All right, there we go. We should be live. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Meow, meow, music. Where? Look what didn't. I don't know what that means. I did everything. Unless it's bad, then I did nothing. Log in with Xearrik Meow. Yes. Damn it. Use. Hey, Vipper. How's it going, man? Archer level 1. So, if you guys wanted to know the initial startup story with my amazing commentary, that would be the other stream that was like about an hour. Commentary was like less than an hour though. It was like 30 minutes or something before I got to the stuff that was before I started messing with my options, right? Let's get rid of that for now. There we go. Wait a second. Why am I strafing? Didn't work that way before. Oh, you know what? I think it did work that way. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Uh-oh. Okay, let's change some settings. I watched a thing that told me things that I should probably try. And this is one of the things, and I don't think that is good. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now I can do my 360 jumps with my little meow hands. Hey, Earl. Look at all these people. Did you get into the server you wanted? Yes, Xboxer. Last night I got in and I did a little thing. I wish you guys would have watched that. That way you would know what's happening. Complete the quest while speaking to the NPC in checkmark. Display above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards from items to guild. Alright. And what button? Button. Where's my jaunty cat, by the way? Well. Oh, hold on. What did she say? What did she say? I'm trying to like click on the menu and move it. It's not positioned correctly. All right, well, we gotta rewind the stream and figure out what the hell happened. They don't allow you to move it when you're in this semi-cutscene. You can move that around when you're not, but now that I am, clicking on it just advances it, both right and left click. Very, very odd UI decision to allow it at one point, but not at the other. All right, so what we have here. Well, what we have here. What have we here? There we go, my brain. A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer. Come to put your name down as the guild, at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Meownie's my name, or mother. Meownie, as most call me. And the Caroline Canopy is my place. Is that, am I caught up? Wait, I was impersonating myself? So you watched the other one? What was it? The one where we were in the cart? Like Skyrim-esque intro? Yeah, yeah. See, Vepper didn't get to see it. Yesterday we were playing Skyrim basically. The intro of the game, you're on a cart, you're talking, you were asleep and someone wakes you up and get up and they're like, "Oh, you're bird a bird a bird. You were caught bird a bird a bird a bird a bird." And they talk you to a thing and hey, basically Skyrim intro, you know? Click on this. Wonderful. All right, the UI of this game is very janky. All right, give me a second. As head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through the gates. So, I do not understand this game's UI. I don't understand what the hell they're doing. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. All right, so now we're back to where we were. So let me explain what happened. So every other time I've clicked back on the screen, it did not advance the dialogue. But this time I clicked back on the screen and not clicking in here and it advanced the dialogue. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. It did it again this time too. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The XIV bros and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of Garlean Empire to the north. And that is that is to say nothing of the Calamity Ganon. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal, but but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Erosia was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamunda, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the Calamity Ganon. Scarcely a square malm of the 12 woods was spared the devastation. Yet, despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable this must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it is also true. For reason we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are many versions of the events, as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing. The Erosia was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked their lives and limbs for the sake of the realm. And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers become to be known as the Warriors of Light. Ahem, pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. Your ears are humongous, and so is your entireness. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. I agree. We need voice actors. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. What? I'll slap you right in the damn face. Xearrik Meowgi. And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Hey! What the hell? You gonna get slapped, lady. It's terrible. Very well. From the moment forward, you are registered adventurer of the Gridania nation, blessed of the elementals, and the bound of the 12's woods. The guild expects great things of you. Oh, look what we have just arrived. Another god. Whoa! Another god's damned adventurers. Don't you start with that. Wow, she's pissed. I thought you wanted adventurers. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very Oh, I thought it was her who said that. I should have read the name up there. Adventurers are the very salve of Gridania needs. Oh god, it's the wooden masked freaks. Go back to Xearrik village, you freaks. The elder seed seer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Yes, they do want to disregard her will. Oh, of course not, lest you forget it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? I'm gonna slap this son of a bitch too. I'm gonna slap the hell out of all of y'all. Who are you pointing at? I'll bite the shit out that finger. Do it again. You adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th hell. I'll whoop your ass if you ever think to try that shit. Ahem. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's wood of late. You see, the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. You know what I don't see around these parts? I don't see very many cats. I think he's a racist towards cats. That's what I think. They have to claw his damn eyes out. Then he won't be able to see the difference. Damn dog people. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are won't mistrust things they don't know they do not know well. Your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalog of exemplary deeds. Bro, I am the very definition of a catalog of exemplary deeds, okay? I was born that way. Hey, Private Tomcat. Thank you very much, Private Tomcat. Gotta get 50 in here. Thanks, Private Tomcat. Appreciate that, dude. I says Private Tomcat. Fear not, however, given a catalog of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. Years? On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you in cat years? I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Meowny to teach you a few things that adventurers should know. They have cat puds for cat races. Complete. Decline. No, I'm not. Give me the money! This concludes the introductory game and tutorial. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Meowny. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Woo! Yeah, I leveled up, boys. I'm a leveler. All right, we have a blue fiery exclamation point. I watched a couple of beginner's guides to this game overnight. So I know a few things that I was supposed to have known from the beginning, and that right there is incredibly important. There should be a little tooltip that tells you that. So what that is that's the main quest line. That's where all the interesting stuff happens. Now, what I'm also told is that the game starts out, the base game was kind of right? It was kind of and currently that's where we are. We're in the base game, so we're in the kind of stage of the game. But later on, the first expansion turned the game from to wow, that's real good. That's real damn good. And people were really happy. The story gets really good and it gets really fun. And then the next expansion turned the game from wow, that's really good. That's really good story and everything to holy shit, the story's so good. It's the best story ever damn told in the history of stories. So I'm trying to hold in there. We'll try to do the boring stuff, like deliver 4 parsnips to a grove of turnips, and then take 2 turnips to 1,000 miles to the south to a garden of carrots, and then go take 2 hectares of hay 600 miles to the east and collect 6 ass bear pelts, and then deliver those to Rodania. So once we finished all those boring ass quests, the game apparently gets interesting. So we gotta stick with it, all right? There's 2 types of quests that I should really be focusing on, they said. And the first one is this. These are the main story quests. Blue exclamation point, blue fiery exclamation point. There's another one, I can't remember the color of the exclamation point. I think it might have been blue too, but has a plus sign on it. That is also important. So the blue fiery exclamation point unlocks the next part of the main story, and the main story is apparently really good. The plus exclamation point unlocks new features in the game that you don't have access to yet. So there'll be a feature, I don't know what that means exactly, but you know, like like vendors or something, like who knows, right? It unlock or crafting, whatever, or classes. I think there's classes too, because one thing that's unique about this, SK says blue plus sign. So one thing that's unique about Final Fantasy, because I did play Final Fantasy 11, and this game apparently keeps the same system as Final Fantasy 11. The one thing that's unique about this is that my character can become every class in the entire game. Every single class in the entire game. However, there's I have to unlock them. I get the first one for free by picking it, right? I am a archer with a jaunty cap that I can't see for some reason. And then after that, you get to like level 30 and your classes changed or something like that, or you unlock like master classes. I can't remember what they called them. Like if you I can't remember how it worked exactly. You get to level 30 and you unlock some fancier class. And then what else was there? Oh, but you can also, but every class turns into a fancier class eventually. And what was the other thing I said? Oh yeah, every class turns into a fancier class eventually. But you can also learn everything in the entire game. So you can start out as a warrior, like a super simple fighter, and then be like, all right, I want to be a mage now. And then you just do the quest to unlock the mage class, and then you can just switch over to mage. And then you're like, all right, you know, I want to be a paladin. And then you switch over and do the quest for the paladin, and then you're the paladin. That's how the game works. At least that's how 11 works. So I'm assuming, since they said this game works pretty much the same as 11, this game works the same. I will not. SK. Oh, wait, main scenario quest. Hold on. How do I select that? Ah, this is what I said there should be a tooltip for. There is one. All right. Important quests used to tell the story of Erozia and her people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by the unique icon. Quests using they're basically saying the same thing. I'm good. Why did they even bother me? Oh, probably because some people might skip this stuff and not read it. Maybe that's why. Because I'm about to say, why did the quick tips guide thing talk about this if the game tells me? Quests using this icon indicate a task or series of tasks are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. All right. County proprietress of the Caroline Canopy wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Yeah, sure. Got it. I'll do it. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. I have a firm grasp on something. To that end, I have 3 tasks that I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Xearrik, the massive crystal statue. Oh, I was gonna do that anyways. That thing looked amazing. I'm gonna touch it and put it in my pocket afterwards. This is mine! The massive crystal stands in the middle of the Xearrik Plaza, not far from the Caroline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Xearrik plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instructions. Wood Whalers. Are those freaks in the mask? For your second task, you are to visit the Archers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the bow, speaking with Ethirni, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, just tell me one at a time. Now, I can only remember 2 things. I'm gonna forget the first one now because you're telling me a third. I would have you visit the market at the heart of Gradania's commerce district. There you shall find weapons and armor and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the market than buying and selling goods. Speak to Parsmantret and listen well to his console. Excuse me. You know what else is drunk? Those Muggles. Those Muggles are drunk. Hold on, let me find it. For those who watched yesterday's stream, they know. Or last night. They know what I'm talking about. Those Muggles are drunk as hell. Here, I'll show you guys. Pull it up. I gotta get this. Click on content. Live. 46-minute one. All right. Oh my God, we did it. We created a character. We did it. A little blurry. Hold on. Let me pull up the Twitch one. Which one will be less blurry? Plus, this is a preview. Might be more blurry because it's a preview. Like, it's not the official video itself. That's my screen where I fiddle with the setting. I fiddle with the thingy. Oh yeah, that's like 10,000 times. Oh my God, we did. All right, so the thing is how you're special. Maybe you can. You see this Moogle? This Moogle invaded my my Skyrim-esque part intro that Vepper missed, and he's sad about. You can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Why is the text so small? Have you a chance to witness any suspicious couple? You? Oh yeah, here we go. These little furry bastards. These people crump. Any suspicious couple? But watch. What? Really? So these things, they can't, no one can see them except I am able to see them, so certain people can see them, and I'm one of them. And this is how they tried to see if anybody could see them. Watch this. The heck was that? They're like, hey, look at me, you shit. Hey, look at me. Kill you. I just woke up. Feeling better, Koopa. I am not a Koopa. Furry creature. Ah, you can see us. Had a feeling you could, Koopa. These people crump. Koopa. Well, maybe a special Koopa. And so then, look at these little troublemakers. So they're invisible. Seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Why is the text so small? Have you a chance to witness any? I don't know. Maybe couple? Things they pick up become invisible too, because I don't know how nobody saw that bottle floating in midair. Look at this. What? You saw my character's face, really? Like, what the hell? These people crump. Just taking people's booze, invisible, getting drunk. These little furry bastards. But of course you haven't. You have only just arrived. Oh, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Koopa. And then they dip out. A little drunk one here. Is one all tipsy looking? And this dude's like, what? It's empty. He drank the whole damn thing, man. I knew it. I told you. Just do that to me all the time. I'll be like eating my food and I'm like, or drinking my drink and I'm like, it's gone already. Little Copal's coming in my house and eating my shit. I thought it was gremlins. I thought it was gremlins, yeah. Gradinia, still a fair way off in case you're wondering. I thought the gremlins were stealing my food, but no, it was these little shits. Damn Moogles. All right. Get back to the game. So that's the high quality content y'all missed yesterday. All right. Drunk Moogles and top notch commentary. Okay. All right, we're back. Game. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times. If I click on this screen to get the game back, it's going to advance the dialogue sometimes, so I got to read it first. So we'll get the music back at the same time. The master merchants can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, made a batch not long ago. This time it did not advance the dialogue when I clicked on it. Remember the last 2 times it did? UI is very inconsistent. You have your tasks, Xearrik. May Nofika guide your path. Wait a second. What were the tasks again? And once more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woe. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be a realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation. And in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. He's got a jaunty cap. I want it. Mother Meowny, I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. The advice said that I had to talk to the smiths too. That's one of the things that the beginner advice video said. Talk to the smiths. They got important quest lines. You're never lonely when you make yourself laugh. I always make myself laugh. I'm the funniest damn person I've ever heard of. Oh God, there's people here. Who are you people? Give me my panda bear back. You son of a bitch. Teleported my panda bear. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar. What? There's an experience bar? Oh, there it is. Whenever you enter a sanctuary, while in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. Oh, so log out in taverns. Crap, I was like 5 feet from a tavern. I could have had a big experience bonus. Damn. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefits of the rested bonus will increase by 50%. Bro. I was literally like 50 feet from being inside of a tavern. Son of a beach. I could have had like an entire night's bonus waiting for me. Your current rested bonus is displayed on the top of the experience bar. The darker orange bar shows how much more experience you can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Before we stop playing today, we definitely have to come to a tavern. All right, this is the last thing I do. Oh, the entire cart counts? Oh, why don't I already have it then? I should already have it, shouldn't I? I was logged off for the whole night. This says, whenever you enter a sanctuary, maybe it doesn't start until after you start the quest line. Like, that ability does not start until after you start the first part of the quest line. They just activated it now. While in this special area, you will cure... Yeah. Your current rested bonus is displayed at the top of your experience bar. The darker orange bar shows how much... What the hell? Give me back my aura. Earn before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. A fellow cat. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. Inns in cities, as well as various outposts. See, it said inns in cities. Maybe I had to be in the inn. As well as various outposts are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in these areas. Okay. Hello, Smithy. What's that? That's mine. Give it to me. That's a rabbit? That's my rabbit. Give me my rabbit. It's my rabbit. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most games' features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under the duty displays the list of current completed quests and levels. Wait, how do you pull up the main menu? The main menu grants. All right, well, you gotta tell me how to pull it up, bro. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, including key bindings, hideout, HUD layout, and system configuration, there'll be access in the system. Select active help and re-display these tutorial messages. Game progress is saved automatically, so there is no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by logging out or exit game from the system menu. Sneaky. Selecting map from under travel in the main menu, or selecting or pressing X on the controller will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in the area, it will be included with a special icon. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be included special icon. Okay. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by selecting the objective on the duty list. Okay. Alright. Is this the main menu? I have silver chocobo feathers. I was told to save these in that beginner's guide. For what, I don't remember. Hey, there's my stuff. I have a withered short bow. Oik. Cats. Separates. Cat gloves. Cat loincloth. Cat shoes. Weathered earrings. Weathered choker. Weathered wristband. And a weathered ring. +1 all stats. +1 all stats. +1 all stats. Alright. All of it sells for 2 gil. Ooh. The chest piece sells for 3 gil. Ooh. Profile. Alright. This guy. As long as the moon symbol is next to the bar, it counts. Hold on. Hey, this is where I logged out. I think it just didn't activate until after I finished that first quest. So I would have had it, but it didn't activate until I finished the first quest. Wait, is that an Argonian? Oh no, it's just some guy with a weird mask. Greetings! I am one of the smiths, a stroker of fires and forge of futures. Are you also a toker? And as dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see that you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibility stretches out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our companions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance. But the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with their accumulated wisdom. Alright. You can recognize those helpful men and women by the title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belts and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experience in Orzia. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. Want to know more? The adventurer status is applied to all players who have recently begun the adventure in Orzia. Among Thriving population. Why is it black? What happened? Why did it change to this kind of outline? Amongst Arazia thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken in upon themselves to assist the new adventurers. Like, are these actually real people? When a new adventurer at the mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience both earned. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experience with other beginners players. What will you do? What is a new adventurer? What is a Novice Network? How do I earn bonus experience? What is a mentor? In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. They are our companions of tomorrow. What? What is a Novice Network? No one sets foot upon the adventurer's path knowing all there is to know. Mentors are there to answer your questions. Be sure to make the most of their wisdom and experience. We have found that pairing a new adventurer with a mentor proves advantageous for both. Fledgling heroes blossom swiftly under the veteran's guidance, and the act of teaching serves to reinforce the tested companion's fundamental skills. Whenever a new adventurer returns, forms a party with a mentor, both will receive experience bonus. This experience bonus applies until level 20. Activates that awards bonus experience, including defeating enemies and completing fates, and participating in instances, dungeons, etc. Alright, I gotta read this one again because I didn't realize he said new things. Mentors can join or leave this channel anytime they wish. New adventurers in return, however, must be invited to join the Novice Network by a mentor. Mentors can extend an invite by targeting a new adventurer or returner, and then select the invite, the Novice Network subcommand. The Novice Network can be left at any time by selecting the leaf icon in the log window, then press the leave button in the Novice Network. The Novice Network is a place where beginning players can share their experience and pose questions on adventurers and participating mentors. Be sure to take full advantage of this channel and be polite and respectful when doing so. We have found that pairing a new adventurer and a mentor proves advantageous for both. Fledgling heroes blossom swiftly under the veteran guidance and act in the teaching service. It reinforces the tested companion fundamental skills. Alright, we read that one. Adventurers Guild enlists a cadre of... Yeah, we read that one. Arazia is a thriving population of heroes. Amongst these companions, the mentor is given the title of those who offer the time and the experience to help the guide. Should we encounter any doubts and difficulties of the course of the adventure, a mentor may have just the solution you seek. Mentors can be identified by the symbol next to their name, which is vary depending on the player, field, and expertise. Expert of PvE, expert of PvP, expert in synthesis and gathering. Alright, so sword, PvE, flag, PvP, and smithy hammer is creation of things. Mentors marked with the symbol of a crown can be considered masters of all fields. Approach a mentor with the appropriate knowledge and answer will soon be yours. I thought this guy was supposed to give me a bunch of quests. I didn't get anything from him. Attune yourself to Xearrik found in the city. Visit the Archers Guild. Listen to Ars Montre's explanation of the market. Look, this one's a master of creating thingies. That's my mushroom and my baby chocobo. And my alien thingy. The hell? You can have that one. I'm attuning. I have attuned. Oh, look, everyone left. Wait, I'm alone. I'm having fun so far, Roger. Thank you, SK. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Meownie's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instructions myself. I don't want your instructions for your kind, you wooden masked freaks, being so mean to me. I don't trust you anymore. I am Nicia. Are you? But are you nice? Of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about Xearrik. Yes, the big crystal right there. You're just gonna pull a prank on me. I'm gonna turn around, you're gonna tug on my tail or something stupid like that. Xearriks are devices that tap into Xearrik engines and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, can direct use of an aether and their connection of the flow of aether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name would wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. Look how bushy my tail is. It's a big fuzzy tail. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the Xearriks found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Xearriks or transportation magic, I am here to ask your question. Answer your question. You attune to the Xearriks. You are now able to use the return spell. The spell return can be used instantly to travel back to the Aether set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting return under travel from the main menu. Where's this main menu at? I keep talking about it, but I don't know where the hell it is. The sole limitation. What the hell is this guy doing? The sole limitation of spells is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes. Earth time. Only one home point can be set at any time. To make an Aether your new home point, target the selected crystal and bring up the Aether menu. How do you bring up the main menu? What is this main menu the game keeps talking about? Is this it? Oh, I found it. Alright. What did they talk about in the main menu that I could do? Stance, currency, characters, armory, inventory, duties, logs, travel, teleport. Set as my home point now. I guess I did it. Oh, this command it's already is my home point. Okay, it's already my home point. All right, so visit the Archers Guild. Listen, wait, but there's other. Where are the other Aethers? I see guy. Ooh. What the shit is wrong with these people? Ah! There's an ugly duck after me. This one's flying. That's my slime. Those are my chocobos. That's my dog. That's my kitty. Give it to me. I'll kill you. Give me my cat. Catnap my cat. I don't see that thing eating any ukulele leaves. That's what we're gonna call them, ukulele. Ukulele leaves. The hell is that thing? It has a little hard hat on. It's a little bean with a hard hat. Hey, that thing's spinning. It must be winning. Oh, it's a baby fox. Heard a Moogle. Yeah, Moogles. Alright, so next we need to visit the Archers Guild and then listen to Parse Mounturet's explanation of the markets. Alright, so the Archers Guild. Are you the Archers Guild or are you just a person? What the hell is going on over here? This is just an NPC? There are actually cat NPCs. Yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't seeing any. Of course, she's doing manual labor. I knew it. Bring up my map. I'm gonna make my map 10 times bigger. How do I zoom in more? There we go. How do I locate the place I want to be? Aha, I click on this and then it takes me there. Okay. So where am I? I'm here. I gotta turn left. Go that way. Let's see. See? The Aether crystals are visible in the map. Well, when we pass them, we'll grab them. Like here's one right here. We'll grab it. Mine. Mine. No one can touch this but me. It's mine. You now have access to the Aethernet. Quick travel throughout the city has been achieved by simply placing your hand upon Aether shards. Tuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state Aethernet. The Aethernet can be used for quick intra-city travel. Hey Chloe, why do you have a name but they don't? I feel like I'm about to learn how to shoot arrows. Guy has a bow. Don't shoot me, bro. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Greetings, friend. You have found your way to the Archers Guild. Do you seek to uncover the secrets, that secret art of archery? Ah, now that I think of it. On it, you have a look of one who has received Mother Meownie's gentle instructions. Very well, I shall give you a brief introduction to the archery and archers. The skills practiced by our archers allow them to gauge an enemy's weakness from afar and turn the tide of battle with a single well-placed arrow. Should you join us, be taught to do the same. Archery, as practiced in Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by a longbow sentry of the Erlazin, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the short-bow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikito. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12's Wood home. Wait, the short bow was invented by my race? Should that be the one I use then? Which one should you think I should use, SK? Though the two peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art known today. Ooh, never mind, I don't have to pick. That's even better. Let me have both. For a time, the bow was primarily used for hunting, but as the hunters vied with one another to prove who was a better shot, there emerged a group of archers whose ultimate goal was to lay not in the practical pursuit of prey, but in perfection. Thus was the Archers Guild born from the ranks of the Trappers League. And it is the way of the guild to promote greatness in archery through friendly competition. As the results of our methods can be seen in the vaunted archers of the gods' quiver, many of whom spent their formative years loosing arrows at the guild's practice butts. Wait, there's butts? Can I see them? I hope that this gives you a better idea of who we are, and what we do. Oh ho! Did I see the spark of ambition flare within your eyes? No, that was just me thinking about butts. If you wish to draw a string with your finest archers in Erosia, look no further than the Archers Guild. But you can enlist however you must gain the approval of the guild master. Once you are ready to proceed, speak with me again and we can begin seeing about your enrollment. I'll think about it. Close to home. Oh, how'd I do that? Neat. I'm here and nice he got in today. Indeed I did, indeed I did. I will, SK. I'm just doing all of this quest line first. How do I close this thing? There we go. Look at this guy's armor. He's got a baby shark that walks around on land. Give me back my baby shark that walks around on land. It was stolen from me. By what right does the fledgling adventurer presume to address Persimer Tret, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ah, a merchant does not, or not, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. I will slap the shit out of this guy too. If on the other hand you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, oh, you want curry, I get it, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Meowni's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so suspicious, lass. I smelled the eel pie on yours a malm away. Hand it over. Mine. It's mine! You can have an invisible ear curry pie. Mmm, that flaky crust. Just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. I'm sorry, could you explain that again? I didn't quite understand what the hell you're talking about. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, though you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, yes, I want all the paraphernalia. Head north to Ebony Stalls. The shelves are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants. And I may truly say that I have seen these things amongst their myriad of wares, and I scarcely knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? No, I already forgot everything you said. What does that sign behind you say? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your need. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with your mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience. After all, I am wary of talking, unless you have another eel pie. Alright, Piglet. You and your eel pies. Some quests will require that you deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window appears. Select the item in your inventory and armory chest and press hand over to complete the transaction. Put on that damn racket! Give it to me! That's mine! Summoning bell. What the hell? I will kill you one day. Charisma threat. report to Meowny at the Caroline Canopy. Okay, so remind me, guys, I need to talk to this guy again. You know what? I'm gonna talk to him again right now, just so I don't forget, because he doesn't have a special icon like the other two, right? So. Master of Markets is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancer's Guild. I take it my previous explanation did not suffice to state your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more about the markets, I shall give you a practical education, free of charge. As Master of Markets, I entertain many requests. This order from the whalers, for example, but I divulge their fulfillment of my hireling, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of the particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of bramble rope. The game better write that shit down. I'm not. And deliver them to Kringorland in the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls if you have dedication to seek the coin and procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares. So numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition it is not. I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not, I am a man of my word, and the term will stand deliver the goods in Kringerder, and she may even fit the reward. He's like, I'm buying another car. I just sold one 2 weeks ago. The name is Fluffy Bun. I'm addicted. Oh my god. How could you? Alright, so these are the ones I gotta purchase the things from. I need to obtain things. Sorry, lass, we ain't open yet. Oh, the bird, persimmons. Well, that was what you said you wanted. Ah, bone spearhead. Ah, here she is. Now take it and tell the bastard we're square. We're square as a pear. Square is a pear, but pear's not a square. I said we're square as a pear. All right, I'm just leaving. Welcome, welcome. And the honest, be honest of good murderers, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lady? May I take the opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. Ah, but you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and you will, of course, inform Master Mantret that we're to call him Parse. Or Purse. His name is Purse now. I was only too happy to accompany his, accommodate his needs, yes? Here's my length of rope. That's my length of rope. Oh, way over there? All right. You got discerning eyes, miss. The craftsman truly something, ain't it? Perfect for scouring any manner of... Ah, Purse. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And there I was, thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. 1000 Toyota Tacoma TRD. 4K. You bet your lily white ass I'm buying it. Bet your lily white ass. Hell's wrong with you, Pepper? How could you say something so vulgar? For shame. Alright, I gotta deliver these things to a place. Where do I gotta deliver? Wait, where am I? Oh god, okay. I gotta go north. Oh, I can kind of make it on the mini map. It's so tiny. Can I like make the mini map bigger by dragging it? HUD layout. To make you a little bigger, buddy. Bigger. I'd like to make you a bit bigger. I don't think I can make it bigger. Make it, move it around. Alright. If you continue, your unsaved changes will be lost. Okay, yeah. Like, I can barely see what those icons are. My double vision is really bad when it comes to things of that size. The detail is just too much, too small for me to make out of it. Like, I can see the check mark clear now that I'm right next to her and it got big. Maybe if I zoom in. Air, sky. While you have the minimap selected, you can click the gear icon in the current UI element. The gear just unlocks and locks it. Go back in the UI settings. Okay. That's HUD layout. Guess HUD layout is the thing you wanted. Not HUD layout, right? Okay, so it is HUD layout. What do I do in HUD layout? I don't see any options to make it bigger. So you have minimap selected. Click on the gear icon. Icon? Oh. Ah. There we go. There's other stuff in the way though. So let's make it a little smaller and move it down to about here. That over there. Can we move this up more? Gives me even more room for. Let me see if I can get away with only 20%. We'll try that. I don't want my whole thing taken up with nothing but that, right? Okay. That's better. I can make out stuff a bit better. Let me move. Specifically, let me move away from the icon. Yeah. I can kind of see the little green marker. Like, I can't really make out what things are. Like, I didn't know that was a boat icon until I got up to this and then looked at that and saw that that's a boat and realized that icon, that's probably a boat. Ferry docks, yeah. So I'll have to get used to it. I won't be able to make it out like most people until I kind of get used to the blobby shape of it. Ooh, automatic gates, nice. Thanks for your help, SK. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Purse. So soon, I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Purse is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image, if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Well, alright, check. Sign is also an ass. Complete. So basically they're saying if you want to mold yourself as a merchant, you gotta be an ass. I can see that. A lot of merchants are assholes. So we're gonna go back to the Archers Guild and accept and do their quest. It was this way, right? Was it this way? No, it was this way. I think it was this way. Yeah, it was that way. Okay. Feel free to move around more of the UI and more. I don't know what all the rest of the UI is at the moment, so at the moment it's all fine. What it is and where it is all good to me. As I find it and try to get like, go, oh wait, this isn't useful enough, and this is, and then I'll move it around more, less. Wait, did I already grabbed this one? Is it so glowy when I've already grabbed it? I wonder, I'll try to pay attention to the new one before I grab it and see if it's so glowy. So, you are resolved to join the Archers Guild. Just to reaffirm your desire to join the Archers Guild. Accept. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer you to the Guildmaster, Lucy. Lest you worry unduly, Lucian is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel. on various matters and ever have been given her fair hearing. Luciana awaits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join. People are also tall. All right. And my neck has been killing me today. The past few days, actually. Your arms are massive. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I don't know if you know that, but your arms are massive. Thought you should know. I'm Luciana, the master of the Archers Guild. All right, cool, Lucy. And I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to introduce myself, an archer of great wealth and taste, and offer you the foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild. Right. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows you to strike the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of the sword and the spear, its myriad of strategic applications more than compensate for the shortcomings. An experienced archers can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise, archer, to become the virtuoso of archery. An veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weaknesses with the requisite placement of and timing. But a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, and they might learn to strike at vulnerability swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend the bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. Must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Is there a shortcut? Are you resolved to complete that journey? No. No, I'm not. I guess maybe. One moment. Very well, then. Now, before proceeding any further, I must gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay the squirrels, ladybugs, and fungas that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. Squirrels and ladybugs and fungals. That sounds terrifying. Are you sure I should do this? Am I ready? Maybe I can start with, like, amoebas or something? Maybe? Yeah. I don't know, man. If so doing, in so doing, you will prove your fine finesse to join the Archers Guild. Report back to me with the task the task is accomplished. I doubt that it will trouble you unduly. Yeah. Think about it. What does this one want? Bemeberach of the Archers Guild wishes to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Hail, adventurer, might you have a moment? I am in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Would I not simply go to speak to her myself? Well, I am sure you have observed. Gridania has an tendency to be rather mean in person. They can be, well, a little on the pricky side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the market. Please, as a favor from me on one adventure to another. And I'm starting to see these little pop-up quests that are right next to the quests that I was doing. If I would have taken it, I would have been able to do 2 quests at once. Alright, here be the market. Greeting, madam. Might you be looking to secure the service of retainer? What's this? A missive from Phimebus, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see. Now, she wants to know about the available stocks of potions in the market. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less a hiring of a courier. Why should she not ask the question herself, sire, since the adventurers from beyond the borders from Gridania are somewhat difficult to deal with? Are you truly so devout of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so often of them they have brought chaos the 12s would, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. What's going on over here? Damn flannel dress. Take your damn flannel dress and stuff it. Making all that damn racket while I'm trying to read. Kitty! Where's mine? Alright, so this one here wanted me to do, like, is probably going to be like do a quest on the way to another quest. Is searching for adventurers eager to prove their mettle. Alright, Bernadetta. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your ability, I urge you to speak to Chancelope of the God's Quiver. You can find them standing in vigil over the Archers Guild. Creatures of the 12 wood have been behaving most unnaturally of late, and they have fallen God's Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid will be well received. Quest is not available. What the hell are these people doing? Hey, that's copyrighted. That's copyrighted, you bastards. They do damn cover songs and stuff. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are obliging sort, Xearrik. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania may rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Welcome to the canopy for the adventurers. As you may imagine, the 12 have scarcely begun to recover the devastation wrought by the calamity, and the Gridanians want all the help I can get. Oh, we can count on yours, though I will not deny that those among us who view outsiders with suspicion. If you play your part, you will come to see that the adventurers are very salve of the nation. So red means I can't do it, right? Ignore the yellows. It's best to save those for other classes. Okay. I need to find a southeastern exit of town. From this direction. But isn't that the way I came in? Alright. This lady's still dancing on that light. Aren't you tired of dancing, lady? I feel like if when you press a button on the controller, the marker, the mouse cursor should just... Oof, lots of reading. Select a target with the D-pad and press confirm once to target it. Press confirm a second time to switch active mode. Ready auto attacks. Approaching and facing the target to start the battle. 2 rotation arrows will appear over the target. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by using cross hotbar on the bottom of your screen. The actions set in your cross hotbar can be initiated via the corresponding button combination, which consists of holding one of the left or right trigger buttons and pressing one of the D-pad's button. Whenever a new action is learned, it will be automatically added to your hotbar. Most actions require magic points in addition to having recast time and various lengths. Though MP slowly regenerates over time, someone just got murdered. And actions which can be used to immediately restore them. Disciples of magic and discipline of war who specialize in ranged attacks such as archers are best suited to fighting targets from a distance. The range and radius of an action can be confirmed in help. Okay. There was something here that got murdered. Congratulations, you have just received your first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during the adventures in Rosier. And there are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes to uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning guild. There are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements, such as these included rare weapons and armor. Others include titles can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. Look at these crowns. Alright, so I gotta kill some squirrels, some ladybugs, and some fungars. Take this, squirrel. Yeah, you like that? Direct. Ow. Got hit. In the event of multiple solo players attacking the same target, the player who attacks the first will always receive 100% of the experience and items dropped. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to the battle. If you see a fellow adventurer in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale. Most items can be sold and traded freely before they are used in battle. Crafting and gathering, this is true, regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these 3 actions after equipping one of these new piece of gear will bind the item to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. NPC shops will still purchase bound items. All right, so I need to read these things. We have teleport, we have return, we have auto attack, we have sprint, we have raging strikes, straight shot, and heavy shot. So right trigger. Let's do this. Use your skills. Exactly. That's what I was trying to do, SK. Alright. Alright, so we got all the ladybugs, right? No, we still need one more ladybug. What the hell? Alright. Do you regen HP as well outside of battle? Alright, we gotta find some fungus. How do I look in between people's toes in this game? Gross. You can quickly tab between targets with the left bumper or right trigger. Right bump. Thank you. There we go. There's some fungus. Run away! I mean, advance in the other direction. One more view. See you there, little fungus. All right. Like how skinny they are, and then they poof up. Oh, wait, it didn't poof. There it is. Look at how ugly that thing that poofs up is. It's like a little skinny little fungus that looks normal, and then it poofs up into this big thick thing. Looks all hyper aggressive. Hey, little squirrels. Oh, hey, look at that. It says the names: Raging Strike, Straight Shot, and Heavy Shot. I didn't have to really remember it. I have returned from my adventure. Bestow upon me many, many rewards for my hard and dangerous work. Not going the right way. Xearrik has returned, no seeing his praise. Exactly. My kitties! When do I get my kitties? Give me them! 3 different kitties now. Them all. Ugh. Wait, where the hell am I? Ah, crap. I'm on my way over here. Who put me over here? You can't just move someone around against their will, okay? I was going the right way at first. Then the game turned me around and made me do loopsy. You know where I'm going, game. You can't be tricking me like that. Hey, Pascaline. All the kitties. Oh, that's a different quest. Did your quest, lady. Welcome back, Xearrik. It would seem you have successfully completed the trial. You have proven yourself worthy of a place within these halls. It is with pleasure that I name you an archer of the guild. As fellows of the path, let us together strive for greater mastery of our arts. Now, though, you may be a member of the Archers Guild now that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. I know no such thing. I will be coddled. It is up to you to seek out the experiences you need to grow as an archer. To this end, I present you with the hunting log. Written within are the names of such creatures as those who would provide a fitting challenge should you find yourself lacking correctly. You would do well to refer to this log. By way of first step, I encourage you to practice proper technique, loose arrows after arrow, paying close attention to form until the movement becomes second nature. When drawing, your bowstring has become as natural as you drawing breath, and the world seems clear when viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Go well, my young apprentice. The next archer's quest will be available from the king when you reach level 5. XP bonus 3% for 30 minutes. Neat. It gave me XP bonus food. Whoa! I gotta go get more coffee. Some items can be used, granting various effects, such as instant HP restoration, attribute boost, and more. Using an item is as simple in selecting as selecting use from the item's subcommand. Where's the item subcommand? You should tell me, like, when you say item subcommand, there should be like a little thing that says like what button that is. Like that the tutorial does it a lot. It mentions things that it doesn't tell you how to get to. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. If this game was fully free, I would play this. Well, you know, Soren, this is what I'm currently playing. This is what I'm playing the Final Fantasy 15 online free trial. The North American version of Final Fantasy XIV will require a North American Square Enix account to play. This is a free trial version of the game, and it will allow you to play for free as your favorite Final Fantasy class up to level 60. I think the current level cap is 80 or something like that. If you wish to continue beyond level 60, please purchase the full version of the game on Steam. Several game features are restricted for the free trial. I don't know what's restricted just yet, but so far I've been able to do everything as far as I can tell, except for pick 2 classes that were unavailable to me, or 2 races. 2 races were unavailable for me to pick. And the last 20 levels you're not allowed to do. Like, you can only do the first 60 levels. And since one character can learn every class in the game, you could technically take one character and level every single class in the game to level 60 and do all of the base game story. And that's what I plan on doing. And once I finished all the base game story and I got leveled up my character, and if I hit level 60, I'll just switch to a different class and start leveling that. And eventually I'll be like, all right, I either want to continue because I really like this game, or I want to drop it here. And I never spent a penny until I decide whether I want to continue. Seems like a pretty generous. It doesn't say it's time limited. There's no mention of any time limit. If there's a time limit, it seems like I could play this forever with just this stuff. Now, I was told to not buy it through Steam, but I got it through Steam anyways. I don't care. The reason I was told to not get it through Steam doesn't have sales for this game as frequently as the official website does. F14. All right, so if we go to the official Square Enix store, FF14 is currently 60% off. On Steam, it's full price. For me, it doesn't matter either way. And what I was told is that if you play the game through Steam, you can only buy the game's upgrades through Steam. As you can 15%, it's a little over half off to buy all the new things. I'm not going to do it though. I'm just going to continue with what I'm doing right now. And like I said, if some odd amount of time down the line, MMOs take a long time to play. I assume it's going to take like a month for me to get to the point where I need to decide to buy the game. Oh, sorry, my mic cut out. I assume MMOs take a long time to play, so I assume it's going to take over a month for me to decide whether or not I want to continue to play the game and buy the actual content proper. Why is my mic cutting out so much? I didn't notice that it's cut. Do you guys lose a lot of my words all the time? I might need to adjust my sensitivity. Just in case, I'm going to unplug and replug in my mic. Can you hear me again? That was weird. Something definitely was wrong with my mic because when I unplugged it and plugged it back in, I think it turned off. Like, normally it just reconnects the same thing, but I had to like readjust all my settings. It looks as if it's working again. And it does look as if it's better. It senses me better. It doesn't seem to be cutting off the last word of me anymore just because I'm looking slightly to the right. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. The hell? My game. What? Everything became jacked up when I unplugged my mic. What the hell? My game audio's gone. Am I not in the game? Maybe I'm not selecting the game. No, I'm moving around. Come on, man. I gotta fix my other audio too. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. That's never happened before. Output is set to my microphone. Come on. What the hell's wrong with you? All right, that should have fixed it. There's no confirm. There it is. Fixed. All right. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee because I'm getting old. While I'm gone, remember, there's no foofing. Okay? I will return with my coffee. See you shortly. That's a good stretch. I will return shortly. I'm back. Okay. Have a sip. And continue to sip on that. Because we okay. Some items can be used granting various effects such as HP restoration, attribute boost, and more. Using an item as is simple as selecting use from the item subcommand. I don't know what that is. Correct. Some parts of this song remind me of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. The hell are all those shenanigans? All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items you can use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs in the main menu. Hear it, Herb? It's not very common. Every now and then it pops up, though. Every now and then it switches to that little ditty in the middle. Zealand is a damn beautiful country. The hunting log. I know a lot of people who went to well, not in real life, but online. A lot of people who went to New Zealand because of that. Those films. They're like, I gotta go there and take a and go look at the world. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via logs found in the main menu. I'm an OG Lord of the Rings fan. Back before they were even films. They did a darn faithful job of it. I didn't realize it was going to become as popular as it did, though. Now it's like a film of a generation. A lot of kids who grew up when that film came out, that film defines them. They're like, Lord of the Rings, it's the greatest of all time. Like, a lot of media changed because of it. Like, there's video games and other movies and whatnot just started doing things based on Lord of the Rings. That film changed a lot. I was a fan of, like I said, Lord of the Rings before it was popular, but my fandom was greatly surpassed by the people who were raised up during that era when the films were coming out. They loved them like I never did. Me, I just enjoyed the books and looked forward to the films. Like I do an adaptation because I'd already seen like an animation once of them, and the animation was decent. I was like, oh, I like this. They practice black magic to be just like Gandalf. Unfortunately for them, they can't be like Gandalf, right? Gandalf is a god. Or a demigod or something like that. Like he's not, you can't just do magic. You have to be something special. I believe, wasn't it like Gandalf and I can't remember everyone's names anymore. It's been too long. A moment. A lot of the main wizard characters in the film, 3 of them at least I know, were like demigods or something, sent from some fanciful realm to find, specifically to find and stop Mordor, like all the stuff that was gonna go. Actually want to find the ring, that too. But Gandalf, the reason why Gandalf wasn't like, oh, you got that fancy ring, you got that obviously is the ring right from the beginning, is because magic rings are pretty common apparently. Well, not super common, but common enough that what are the odds that Frodo would just find the magic ring, right? Bilbo, my bad. Lord of the Ring games. I played the MMORPG Lord of the Rings, and that's the only Lord of the Rings game I've ever played. It was decent. Once the log is open, select the class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. The hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. These logs can be accessed via logs in the main menu. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and a number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you will find the target, as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target is located. Targets indicated in your hunting log have a special icon above their display name, making it easier to locate these creatures. Okay. Yeah, but the kids who grew up with Lord of the Rings love that story like I never did. Like, it's pretty awesome, dude. Pretty awesome how much of an effect that had on the world. Damn good job. I only saw the first Hobbit film though. Watched the first Hobbit film and I was like, I don't need to watch anymore. I meant to say not Hobbit, but the first yeah, what I said, actually, what I said. I didn't like it. They changed too much. Where the original 3 films felt good. They felt like they were faithful enough. Whereas The Hobbit felt more like, I don't know. Remember, I only watched the first one now. It felt more like Michael Bay'd, you know what I mean? Like it felt like people got a hold of it and they were like, all right, we got this giant fandom for Lord of the Rings, so we need to do a lot of fan pleasing, and so we're gonna do a bunch of dumb shit, and then also we're gonna pump up the action, more fanciness, more of this, more that, and it was just like, it was too much. It was just, I was like, no. And so I walked away from it. I watched the first one and I was like, okay, it was a spectacle. but I'm not interested in seeing the rest of the spectacle. I already read the book and I really enjoyed the book, so I don't need to watch whatever the hell they're doing to the story. Like, they just kept changing things for the sake of just making it more of a spectacle. Like, they were like, it was like they were trying to top the original films. The Hobbit isn't going to top The Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit is a much simpler story than The Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings was a series of novels, okay? The Hobbit was a novel. A novel that is actually quite boring at times, actually. You are not going to top it, and you're not going to outright Tolkien. That's for damn sure. So if you're not going to be faithful to his stuff, and you're going to try to top his stuff, then what you're going to do is you're going to make an inferior product. That's what they did. It's probably still a great series of films. I just didn't want to watch it anymore, first one. And I'm not alone. My roommate's the same way. He's even older than I am. He's about I think he's like 12, 13 years older than me. So, you know, he read the books way before me, right? Maybe, I don't know, he might even started reading them before I was born at that rate, because a lot of people read those books when they're young. There's some of the first big novels that a lot of kids would read when I was young. I remember I went to the way I got introduced to Lord of the Rings was I was a kid. Someone gave me, let me borrow, I should say, some collector's edition green leather illustrated copy of The Hobbit, and it had like this gold carving in the center of it, and that immediately attracted me. Like, it was a nice green color, but then that gold, anything that was gold immediately attracted me because of the Legend of Zelda having that gold cartridge. That was a pedigree, right? So if something was gold, I thought it was like, it was good. Like, it had to be good if it had some gold in it. So he let me borrow it and read it, and I fell in love with that, and he gave it to me eventually, and that was stolen from me, of course, shortly after the films came out, which is wonderful. Fuck, kill things. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. But then after I read that, he's like, oh, yeah, there's more books. I'm like, what? So I went to my school library, and I was like, hey, where are the rest of those Hobbit books? He's like, oh, you mean the Lord of the Rings? He's like, no, the Hobbit books. He's like, yeah, they're called Lord of the Rings. Here you go. They had them. They just had them all. I read them all. One thing I was not a big fan of when it came to the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, though, was all the singing, the musicals. Basically, it was a musical. It was basically a musical. There was a lot of singing, quite a bit of it. I remember one time, I just to see if I could get away with it, I was in my class, and the funny thing is I didn't know how popular those books were back when I was younger, and they were insanely popular. They were one of the most popular. They were basically like the Harry Potter novels for kids, right? Of my age. They were a timeless, like, hey, kids, baby's first big novel. Because, you know, kids would read short books, and then young kids would be reading even shorter books, like the Seuss books and stuff, right? But when you read your first, a lot of kids' first novels was like Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings. I can tell you, I don't know how I got through The Hobbit, though. That was one of the first big books I ever read, Hobbit. And I honestly don't know how I got through it, because I reread it later on, and I was like, damn, the beginning of this book is awfully boring. It must have been the illustrations in the gold. There's gold. There's so much pedigree. It has to be good at some point. I don't really remember what made me keep reading, because the beginning of the book is boring as shit. It's basically hours of, well, for a kid, it's hours of introductions of a whole bunch of people. It's like, yo, this is a dude. This dude eats a lot of food. This is a big guy. He knows magic, but he doesn't really do any magic that you can see. You know, he blows some smoke that looks fancy. Also, these are some dwarfs. They're all also very hungry, and they're being very rude to Bilbo for some reason. He wishes everyone would leave, but they just are like, nope, this is our place now, and we're gonna talk and do shit. And that was like, for a kid, that's a few hours of reading, just that. But I got through it, and I don't remember disliking it at all, so. You'd be a cat girl. Why am I surprised? Why not, dude? Alright, if you're gonna play a Zelda game and they give you the option to make a cat girl, why would you walk around as anything other than a cat girl? I don't understand. And look, when I jump facepalm, she does the cat girl hands. See the cat girl hands? So I do a little twirl when I'm doing it to show the whole world my cat girl hands. Cat girl hands, cat girl hands, cat girl hands. All right, so let's continue our adventure. Is generally considered not the way to write a book. Well, it worked on me. Obviously, it worked on a lot of other people too. But yeah, my roommate. We watched those films together. A few of them together, actually. And he was so hype. And when they first came out, he was so hype for when the "You Shall Not Pass" scene came. Like, he was waiting for it and waiting for it, like, because he was like, what are they gonna do? Like, how are they gonna make this guy, like, you know, he was worried, but also like super excited to see how they animate the monster, whose name I can't remember for some reason. And that, he remembers it though. He remembers the names. You know how I am at names, I'm bad. And like it was orgasmic for him when he saw that thing. He was like, yeah. Yeah. By the way, I replayed Breath of the Wild on Steam. I used mods to change Link into Linkle and enjoyed it much more. Oh, that's funny. Linkle. I know you can do that with different mods. I didn't know they had a Linkle one. I know that they have a Princess Zelda one. Do they have a Cat Girl one? Balrog? Maybe. That sounds right. But he was like he was like waiting for that moment, and he wasn't let down. And then later on, we saw the first Hobbit movie together. We didn't say a word the whole film. And afterwards, we both were like, eh. I don't know why they had to change so much. I'm not really interested in the next one. And he's like, yeah, I don't watch the next one. Neither of us watched the rest of the series. Dude, and he was even a bigger freaking Lord of the Rings fan than me. I never read the Silmarillion. He read the Silmarillion. He had the animated films. I think it was films. He had the animated films Like and there was like there was 2 of them or something. There was like didn't they animate it twice or something? I feel like he was a much bigger fan of me than me, and even he's like, yeah, I'm not watching it. Sure, they were adequate films, right? The first one wasn't horrible or anything. It was just like the direction they went, you know? They focused way too much on the spectacle. You, Chan Soup. Some of the outfits may be Catgirl. I know that the Linkle mod changes all the armors. So how have you been treating Amber? I know she's been very happy to be taken out of her box. If there's a male cat person in this, I would make a Lancer to honor the Catman Arhira from Final Fantasy X. Indeed, there is male cat people. And it's better than that. It's much better than that. So, in Final Fantasy XI, there was only a female version of the race. Description of it, it said they didn't get to play as the males because the males all stayed at home. Only the women would leave the house. However, during the character creation, I noticed a little something. I can't do it on the free version of the game. I think I would have to have paid to unlock this race. Here we go. You can be this race in Final Fantasy XIV. You can be the cat unicorn race. You can't be the female version of them though, just like the old cat race in Final Fantasy XI. However, I was told that the next update is adding the female version of this race. I look for. I would have been tempted to play them. I think I might have played them if they would have picked a dude because they're way more cat-like. Where this, they just have cat ears and a cat tail, whereas that guy, he's cat, right? Like I preferred that. Bernadetta sent you to me. I think I got her to 90 earlier. Neat artifacts, weapons, balance. She does decent damage when you outfit her fully. I've seen videos of her doing some pretty good, decent damage. It's just any other fire character that's outfitted the exact same with the same stuff will do more. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. Are you gonna buy her constellations? I think next month her constellations become available. If it wasn't this month, I don't remember when. No, I think Kaya's this month, so I think it might be next month that her constellations become available. The only constellations from the 4 characters that I buy is Amber. I use those points that they give you to get not Amber, but Lisa, because I have Team Thick, and Team Thick will include Lisa. They're called Ragar or Ranzo. I don't know. I can go to character creation and see exactly what they call them. Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of the Gridania, you were right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Complete. You can now access next class job. Ooh, that was off the screen pretty damn instant. All right. System. Unfortunately, I don't know why they don't allow you to select them to look at them. But they don't even allow you to select them to look at them, which is a very odd thing. They're called Hrothgar. This one right here. Can't even look at it. Now, Vera are the bunnies from Final Fantasy XII, I believe. The bunny race is only a female, and the Hrothgar cat race, the blue cats, are only male. But I was told in the next expansion, can be human, gnome, elven, cats, troll thingies, ogres maybe, and dragon. Though they claim they're not dragons. Gross, boring story. They're like, nah, they're not dragons. Yes, they are. They're clearly dragons. Also, look how thick this girl is. The female of the ogre race or whatever they're called. Oh yeah, and then there is a unique attribute for the dragons. So you see how tall the female is, right? She's about the same height as the cats. Now, the average height is like 5'3" I think. That's in the middle for the cat girl. So notice that these are about the same height. He is actually even a little bit shorter. However, look at the male. What the shit? Look at the difference in the male and female. It mentions that specifically in this. And the second being, okay, so they're saying why they're not dragons. Because they don't have a lot in relation to dragon. And the second attribute that's not related to dragon is that the gross disproportion in body mass between males and females. Again, a trait widely unseen in dragons. Look at that. Holy crap. He's like half the height of him. Maybe 25% of the body mass. Like, he has more mass in his legs than she has in her entire body. That's crazy. These two are identical. There's no difference in the little gnomes. Male, female gnomes are exactly the same. I wish you would let me look at those. So if you guys do create a character in this, remember to take your time on creating your character, because most people only end up creating one character apparently, because one character can learn every single class in the entire game. Also, you might have to let the game sit there when trying to select the world. Every server has their own traits, like certain servers have a higher population of, you know, Spanish or German speaking people or something like that. There's certain servers prefer to do high level rating more than other servers and things like that. So like, look up a website that talks about what the server's like, and then pick your server based on that. But unfortunately, it is very mean about letting you pick your server. I had to wait until 2 o'clock in the morning before my server allowed me to create a character there. So I was just on the screen to refresh servers available. I wanted to go to this one because this one said it was just a basic friendly server with like rating and things like that and stuff like that. So it seemed like a basic good server, right? But then the other main attribute that attracted me to this is that certain servers temporarily have bonuses to the XP that they give you on that server because the server's not as populated or something. And so this server had a bonus to XP. That's why I wanted to pick it, but it wouldn't let me pick it. I created my account at like 6 p.m. my time, and by 8 p.m. I was still waiting to see if the server was available. It wasn't. Later on that night, it was 10 p.m. and I refreshed a few more times. It still wasn't. It wasn't until 2 o'clock in the morning I woke up and hit the refresh button, and then it was available. So if there's a website here that actually tells you, so you don't have to keep hitting, because you can only hit the refresh button once every 3 minutes. Obviously, it was doing too much on their server load, probably. People constantly hitting refresh to see if they can get into the server. But there is a website that tells you the server status. And if you notice, the preferred servers are the servers that give the XP bonus. So Primal, this is the North American servers. Primal has 3 preferred servers. All 3 of them currently are blocking character creation. And this prefers blocking it, that prefers blocking it, that prefers blocking it, and that prefers blocking it. So if you create a character in the middle of the day, trust that you will not be able to pick one of the XP bonus servers. You have to do it in the middle of the night. And on these Aether servers, only one of them is preferred, the one I picked. And notice that, of course, it's one of the 4 that are currently locked. You can keep hitting refresh on this page, and then it'll change whichever servers are available. So you don't have to keep hitting refresh on this. You don't have to keep refresh on. Well, the preferred ones are not all locked. It's just what happens is the preferred ones become locked very quickly because new people prefer to make their characters on the preferred servers. So very shortly in the day, once the peak hours start to come, the servers end up happening. So one thing you can also do, what I did, I didn't do it based on something advice. This is just something I thought about myself. As I went to Steam charts. I went to Steam charts and I looked up the peak hours. And you can see how many people are online for the current hour. Notice that I'm playing at a peak hour. So around 4 o'clock in the morning, it dips to as low as it tends to go. So 4 o'clock in the morning, as low as it goes. So, but notice around all the way to from about 3 o'clock on to about 10 to 11 are the peak hours of the game. And this is my time. This is Eastern. This is automatically set to my time zone. So then, but right after 10 to 11, that's when it starts to dip. And for me, right around 2 o'clock, it finally dipped low enough when well, it might have been available sometime between here, but I was sleeping between these times and that time. So it finally dipped low enough for me to be able to get online. And so that was here's what happened. So it was down to 22,000 players. I had to get down to 22,000 players before it was low enough that I was allowed to create the character on the server I wanted. So you might want to keep that in mind. Currently playing an hour ago, 34,000. So all the preferred servers are going to be locked. But once it dips down into the 20,000s, then you start to have a chance to create a character on the server. Very unfortunate that way, but it works. So you have to do a little bit of research if you decide to create a character. I should have told it to go online because I'm in a queue. I told it to go online while I was talking to you guys about that stuff. There's always a queue. I've never tried to log on when it wasn't a queue. Of course, I'm on a free trial, so maybe that's just how that works. One moment. Eh. One thing I'm told, I don't know how true it all is, but I was told that playing with friends is difficult if you're on the free trial. Okay. You. Yeah, that's what I think. I think that they should allow you to create your character on any server you want. But then they say, due to extraordinarily high traffic, we're going to place you in a queue or something like that. You know, check back around this time estimated, around this estimated time. That would be nice, but no, I just left the game running for about 8 to 9 hours until it was the middle of the night, and then I refreshed it in the middle of the night, and finally the server I wanted was available. It was like, oh god, pick it as fast as possible. And then they were like, oh, you still have to name your character. I was like, oh god, I gotta pick up a name real fast. Oh god, please server, don't become locked while I'm naming my character. So remember to like pick the name of your character before the name of the server, because they don't let you name your character until after you pick a server. So think of the name you want before then. You have to have a surname as well, so you have to have a first and last name. So remember that if you're going to create a character. Guildmaster Luciana wishes to instruct you on the fundamentals of archery. You're such a kind person, Facepalm, letting Amber out of the box. My Amber almost never leaves the box. Sometimes I spray her with the hose. Just because. Just because. Maybe it'll make her stronger. Guildmaster Luciana wishes to instruct you on the fundamentals of archery. Good evening to you, Xearrik. I felt that it was about time you have returned. Have you grown more accustomed to the bow? Before we go any further, I wish to ensure you that you have grasped the fundamental essence of archery. Tell me, Xearrik, do you truly understand what it means to see clearly? Does it have something to do with the rain being gone? To see clearly is not merely to look, it is to observe with intent. Oh, it's just a feral cat. Is that what you're saying? Fail to do this, and no amount of talent with a bow will avail you. Yeah, she's not the best. She's such a cute, bubbly character, though. I kind of wish she was good. Here's all they have to do to make her a fun character to play. Just one change. Just one change. Get rid of the constellations that affect her bunny bear, and instead make those constellations direct upgrades in her damage, and make the constellations that affect her bunny bear inherent to her skill, her kit. So right from the start, you can put out 2 bunny bears. Not 1, but 2. And if you shoot the bunny bear with an arrow, it explodes. And one other change. Make it so that the bunny bears do not actually physically get knocked around by the enemy. Or, if you're going to be so unkind as to make it so they do get knocked around by the enemy, increase the radius of their explosion by 2 times, maybe more than 2. You got to choose. Like, you can't have it all set up the way it's set up. It seems like it's set up deliberately to be as obnoxious as possible. And I believe it was. They want you to get off of that character and pay money to get a different character as soon as possible. That's my guess. Because her abilities are so obnoxious. Like, why can't you detonate it whenever you want? That's so weird. Like, if you want to... Another thing you can do instead of having 2 bunny bears is that you can have it so that it can be knocked away. But if you're going to have it so it can be knocked away, it does have to have a slightly bigger explosion radius. Basically, nothing but the biggest enemies in the entire game should be able to knock the bunny bear so far away that if it explodes, it doesn't hit them. Only the biggest and hardest flung attacks, like attacks that would send you super far flying, should be able to do that. Basically, attacks that should just make the bunny bear detonate immediately. Like, there shouldn't be really many in situations where, like, slimes will jump up, land on the bunny bear, knock it out of range, and then it explodes and doesn't hit them. That's obnoxious. It should not exist that way. But you can also decide to keep the second bunny bear in the constellations if you want. But if they decide to keep the second bunny bear in the constellations, then they need to add a hold ability for the bunny bear. And what the hold ability is that if you tap the bunny bear button, it throws out a bunny bear. But if you, after you've tapped it, if you press the button again and don't let up, if you hold it, then what happens is she detonates it manually without shooting it. And then you can move. Then you can, what you can do is you can keep the constellation that has a second bunny bear and the constellation that has the ability to shoot the bunny bear to add additional damage. You can keep those in the constellations if you want. But there needs to be a way for the player to explode it manually. And there needs to be a way for the player, and this is at 0 constellations, and maybe like exploding it manually does 0 extra damage. It just does the base damage of the bunny bear explosion. But you need to be able to do it, because for a character that is fire-based damage, is there any character in the entire game that applies their element slower than Amber? An element-based character. I think even technically, crap, what's her name? That Geo girl who whooped that ass in your video. You remember that? That was funny when you switched to her. I forgot her name for some reason. I'm bad with names, so I'm really bad with names. You had switched to her after all the others died, and she destroyed those golems. That was ridiculous. But anyways, did you script that? Did you plan on it to work out like that, or did it just work out like that? Dude, she destroyed those things. Anyways, even she applies her element better than Amber, because when you trigger her ult for a long period of time, she can consistently trigger it. But Amber, it's like once every like million years she can apply her element. You can do it by charging her arrow, which takes forever to charge. She can do it with the Baron Bunny, which takes 100 trillion years to go off. Yeah, Noelle. Or she can do it with her ult, which takes too long to charge up and applies fire too fast. So it only really counts as like 1 or 2 applications for fire, because it's just and then it's done. And because of the timer for elemental reactions, you don't get multiple elemental reactions off of her ult because of the hidden timer. There's no character that I know of in the game that applies whatever element they have worse than Amber. And that includes characters that are primarily physical damage based, like what's Fishnet Nun Girl. I'm telling you, I'm bad with names. I know her name. For some reason, my brain doesn't let me access it. I'm name tarded, all right? Whatever part of my brain that allows me to access names sometimes just shut down. Sometimes I know all the names, but every now and then that area of my brain is blocked and it just won't let me bring up names. I keep wanting to say Barbara, but Barbara's the other nun. Rosaria. I just remembered. Rosaria. Thing is, Amber's bunny gives a lot of pyro particles. It better give a lot of pyro particles. It's like it only goes off once every 2 years. I guarantee it doesn't even give the most particles. Like, I guarantee something else gives more pyro particles. I mean, more particles than her thing, but has like only a 6-second cooldown or something. Her bunny bear has like a 5-year-long cooldown. Like you can, dude. You can go to college and become a doctor before you finish before that fucking bunny bear explodes. Like you press the button, you throw out that bunny bear, you know, you hit E, that bunny bear throws out, and then you just walk away from the game. You go to college, you enroll, you go there for 8 years, you become a doctor in whatever field you wanted to be in, and then you come back and you sit down on your computer that's been running the whole time, and then it explodes. It doesn't make any damn sense. Most fights are over by the time that damn thing explodes. Nacho cheese. I like that. So yeah, it better give me a damn lot of particles. So I think she should have a tap and hold ability. The tap is to throw out a bunny bear. The hold is to detonate any bunny bear that's already out. That alone would make her far more viable. To see clearly is not merely to look. It is to observe with intent. Fail to do this is no amount of talent with a bow will avail. I'm telling you. What's this guy's name? Or girl's name? Luciana. Yeah. No, that's not the right name. That's not the right name. An archer must remain vigilant for any trace of his target, overlooking not the smallest detail, lest it prove crucial to the realization of his purpose. He must, in short, see clearly. The coming task will test your powers of observation. A number of targets have been hidden throughout the city. I would have you seek out and destroy them. Each will fall easily to your heavy shot technique. When you have completed the task, return to me, and we will continue. Oh my god. What the hell? What have you done to that character? Loop, the god quiver, is testing adventurers by sending them to slay forest fungus. Ordinarily, the forest fungers that inhabit the central shroud are naught but a nuisance. However, we have received reports that vast clouds of creature spores have rendered part of the 12 wood impassable, and ruined crops beside. We periodically cull the fungar population in order to prevent such occurrences. But the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it even more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the god's quiver has more pressing concerns that can ill afford to waste time fighting fungars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the central shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. I'm still here, guys. I here forever. Thank you, man. I appreciate your support. Hooray, indeed. Hooray! Hooray, hurrah, huzzah! Destroy all 6 targets, slay 6 forest fungi. That's to the market, right? I want to go to the market. See sparklies over there. I'm gonna go destroy the 6 funguses first because they're easy to find at the moment. Wait. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Okay. Why did she make that noise? Oh my gosh. Oh, the character create. You know what? Hold on. You should. I love the voice actress of this of this character. I remember what voice it was. It was funny though. You know, I will do it. I will do it. Hold on. The sound she made compared to the other other voice actors is I don't understand. Or maybe she's the same one who did all of them and different, you know, different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Each race has a sub race. Like if you go with the They normally just seem to be skin color, but I think one of them wasn't. I don't remember which one. I know the elf, it was dark elves. The elves, it was dark elves and normal elves. They even live in caves and do all the same crap that dark elves do. But here, listen to this. Voice. All right, so listen to all these. Like that one was my favorite when I first heard it because it's like, oh, that's different. All these sound like they're pooping. They're very aggressive poop, especially that one. That she just pooped. That was a really hard poop right there. She's constipated. But then there's this one here. What the hell is that? Everyone else just does sound. Just goes, but she's like, and she had the most genuine sounding laugh. I wish I could make this sound whenever I wanted in the game. I love this sound. What the hell is that? $32. Stupid Q. Let me have another sip of coffee then. Meow, meow, meow. 11 and 12 sounds like she's giving birth. Like the one I picked sounds like she's like snapping at the air, like she's just like fake biting the air or something. I don't know. Like she's fake eating a burger or something that's so delicious that she's just gobbling it up. All right, fungus.
I must destroy you, just as I destroyed the ladybugs before you. Oh, look, it's a bunny girl. Leave me alone. Oh my god, that's a big boy. Hit it. How far can I hit this thing? What? Oh, really far. I didn't have it properly selected before. Made a twink guild on the game of the fat as animals. Was the funniest time I ever had in MMO. Have you ever played Terra? Terra, that sounds familiar. I feel like I might have played it for like the first month. Like, I played a lot of MMOs for a month. Two more. I have destroyed you, fungus. Oh my god, what the hell is that thing? What the hell is that thing and where is it going? Out of the way, giant tree. No one likes nature. Uh-oh. Really? Alright, well. That's that, I guess. So the game does lie about the terrain. Hey, there's that little icon on that squirrel saying I gotta destroy a certain amount of them to do something fancy. Same with the ladybugs. Do the funguses still have that icon? No. Only the ladybugs and the squirrels. I might as well get the, whatever the fancy reward is for destroying whatever amount of them I need to do. Probably around 6, because funguses probably still have the same ability. I'll probably finish it around the same time I finish the quest. Leave me alone. Wait, there's a new shot. I got venomous bites now. I can poison them. 2 damage is the venom. Yeah, it's something. All right, the ladybug thing disappeared. And the squirrel thing disappeared. Okay, I did whatever they wanted me to do. It's like, I don't remember where they said to access it. I think it was in logs. Hunting log? There it is. Yeah, yeah, look. 404, 4444. How do I claim it? I probably have to go to some place to claim it. Look at the size of that tree. All aggressive and tree-like. I don't like you, nature. Yeah, that's what I figured, SK. That's why I figured it had to be around 6 or possibly less. Alright, so report to Chansberger, and on the way, hopefully we'll find more of those targets. I know there's one over here. I can see them on. Oh wait, no. That's how I complete the report to Chancellor. Hey, see you. Huh? What happened? Oh, wrong thing. You sure none of these are targets over here? They look so target-like. I have finished your foolish, pointless quest. Well, well, the fledgling adventurer returns, and none the worse for wear. The look of it. Ah, you may yet be used to this nation. On behalf of Grenandia, I thank you. How do I complete the quest? Find complete. I don't understand. There's the option to complete is grayed out. Why? Whatever. Hey, where'd that come from? Oh, I have to pick the reward? Oh. Maybe you can help me with that, SK. Sometimes early game rewards have long-term benefits when you gotta pick them. Alright, so option. The leather eye patch. Arr, me matey. Seems like it's good for my character. It has strength and dexterity. The hat. Intelligence and mind, or Pinpeed. Current minted in 3rd Asteria era of Elegan Empire. Changeable for gil. Shop selling price and sells for 25. Sells for 2. Sells for 2. I should probably take this, right? Beginner armor is probably so trashy that it's probably better for me to take this. What do you think? SK? So it's basically 100 extra gold, I think, because it gives you 4 of them and each of them is worth 25. Think I should take the eye patch? Won't I be replacing this kind of thing super early on? Pretty much naked? Yeah, that doesn't really matter to me though. The monsters don't really do any damage. I'll just take this for now. If they start doing more damage, then I'll go out and get some armor. Or I'll learn how to craft it from some crafting guild quest or something. Chloe. I was tempted though. I was tempted by the eye patch. Being a pirate cat seems like a thing that is desirable. Onion force. Next. As long as it's not the Ginyu. Fine. Then we gotta watch out for me. They're sneaky about these little things, huh? So I got a new ability. How do I use that ability? Okay, I right click. I mean, I click right on the D-pad. It's like an ability to shoot them in the knee. Make sure that they'll never be an adventurer again. Called leg graze. I think it should be called knee shot instead. It's clearly a knee shot. Look at the picture. Or it should be called the Adventurer's Bane shot. Ah, you have returned. I trust you have begun to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. The next trial will test your powers of observation. I've never even seen rain in this game. Observation and battle. Travel to the North Shroud, and there put down 8 Microcos and 8 Opos. In contrast to the inanimate and wholly unthreatened targets of the previous trial, these creatures may be relied upon to move around and fight back. Nor are those the only differences, being comparatively numerous. Microcos and Opos are anything but difficult to find, and yet you may be assured that this task will test your powers of observation, albeit in different manner. This time you will need to evaluate the abilities of your opponent. In so doing, you will learn, amongst other things, the Microcos produce a poison that can quickly sap one's strength, while Opos, like archers, possess advantage at range. Knowing their targets, how will go about mitigating them. If you commence your attack before identifying any effective strategy, you will soon be made to regret your folly. But if you take the time and observe your target from afar, you will surely glean the knowledge necessary to defeat them. I look forward to hearing of your success. Let's see, where is this located? Yeah, it's quite a ways. So we need to head out through the northwest exit, and then immediately go to another western exit, and we'll find what we're looking for. Watching this makes me want to pick up FF12 again because many aspects remind me of that game. Dude, FF12 to this day still has the best ally UI of any video game I've ever played in my entire life. I mean ally AI. There has never been a video game in my entire life that has even come slightly close to as good AI as the AI of your companions in Final Fantasy XII. Not even close. I don't understand how every video game that has AI controlled companions does not work the exact same way as Final Fantasy XII. Even Final Fantasy no longer uses that good of an AI. Like Final Fantasy VII, the remake, why were your characters so insanely stupid? Why couldn't they just implemented Final Fantasy XII's AI? I don't get it. I just never will get it. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, map. What's that? Why did I want to say something? I just want to hit M for map. Fine, I'll hit this button for map. Alright, that's the one I'm looking for. Like I do want to play I want to replay Final Fantasy XII at some point. Well, in 12 you could actually program your allies yourself with Gambit system. Exactly, which is why it was the best AI of any game ever in the history of companion AI video game. There really hasn't been anything close. Like if I had to rate the AI like based on a scale of Final Fantasy XII being the epitome, the pinnacle, I should say, the pinnacle of companion AI. The closest game as far as having good AI is only a 5 out of 10. Like if the gold standard is Final Fantasy XII, then that's the 10 out of 10. And we're going to compare everything else to that. The closest next game is like a 5 out of 10. There has never been a game that had better companion AI than that. If you've never played Final Fantasy XII, I suggest playing it for a few hours just to experience how good that AI is, and then marvel at the idiocy of the gaming industry, including freaking Square Enix themselves, who invented that system and never used it again. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm not talking about the story and all that. Just the companion AI, dude. They did what you told them to do. That was the greatness of it. And you could do way better than that. That's the thing. You can improve upon that system and make the AI even smarter. The AI was just set up so that, I think I've showed some people in my chat before. I'll show you what we're talking about in Facepalm. You'll get a very easy idea of it just from a picture. FF12 Gambit system. Here you go. This is what it was, and you could make this so much better than it is in 12, and 12 is already the best system I've ever seen in a video game, and you can make it better than that. So here's one of your companions, and Okay. It's Fran, funny girl. And here is the gambit system. So in the game, you end up unlocking these gambits, and the gambits allow you to do different things. Like if allies HP is less than 40%, then do this ability. Now the abilities work from top to bottom. So like these abilities up here have more priority than these abilities, unless something overrides it, right? Like say you put the 40% here for using a potion, and then you put the 40%, 30% here for using Curaga. Then it would still use the Curaga. I mean, then it would use the potion. No. Yeah, it would use the potion first because it's at the top. If you put 30 and 30, let's say you put 30 and 30, it would use the potion first because it's at the top. But like if I switch it out and I say I prefer it to be at 50, then it would do it before it got to 30, right? But that would be a very poor way to set up the gambits. This is a pretty standard way here. If ally status equals KO, use a Phoenix down. If allies HP is less than 40%, Curaga. If allies HP is less than 50%, use Cura. So low health, use big heal. Medium health, use smaller heal. All status blind, use blind. So if you go blind, it cures your blindness with a blinda. Now here's the thing. Because this is lower on the priority pool, here's what would happen. So say your character's at 40% health, lower than 40%, but also your character's blind. What'll happen is first it'll do cure of the 8 and heal your HP. Then it'll move on to trying to fix the blindness. And these things are fully customizable. These things are the things you unlock right here. So you get more and more of these types of things that allow you to make it even more and more structured. I think that the way the games, all games that have ally AI should start with this gambit system. Fully unlocked every little thing. Like I should be able to change it. Like I should be able to select ally HP greater than, and then select 32.1% if I want. I think all of these should be like fully unlocked and all of the things and way more, and that I should have full control. And you're starting the game, you have complex in-depth UI control, and then you have generic UI. So like call it easy AI and tailed AI or something like that. Call it something simple like that. So when you have it in easy AI mode, what it does is it sets it up like a generic AI of a video game. But then when you go into like more complex AI options, click on that, then it brings up something similar to the gambit system. And then you can have this long tree, not just 12, but like 100, this massive tree of things. And you can just completely customize your characters to play the way you want them. And also, just because, you know, the developers might also have advice on how they would want your AI set up, obviously, there should be different loadouts, right? Like generic different loadouts. Go into it, and you have your generic AI that all just is going to work that way. But when you open up the more complex menu, then what you'll have is an option. Like you'll have like a, you know, like a more aggressive option or passive option or ranged combat option or all these different things where it's a mix of things, and it changes the template to a template that was made by the developers. But then there's the custom templates that you should be able to save, by the way. And then the custom templates, and you should have like a good 10 or 20 of them per character that you can save. And you create that custom template, and from that custom template, it like changes things a little bit more. Like maybe to you, confuse, which to me it would be, confuse is a far more important thing to cure than blindness for me, right? So I would have more priority put in confuse. Or maybe you're going to spend a long time fighting monsters that like to blind, and in this game, when you're blind, you just period can never land a blow. And so you're like, you know what? For these specific monsters that I'm going to be fighting, I'm going to change my loadout just a bit. I'm going to move blind above HP, and because I want them to prioritize curing blindness so that I can really rush these monsters down, and only when I'm not blind. It's going to be a bit more risky, but I want to rush them down more. So I want to move this up temporarily. Like that level of customization. And then for players who don't give a shit about that, there's the generic option where everything just works the way it works in every other crappy AI video game. These cups are amazing. I want a cup of cheese, Vepper. Why don't you ever share? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe the game has cups of cheese. Maybe it doesn't. But if it does, I'm going to get all the cups of cheese and keep them for myself. What was I doing? Wrong way. Alright, let's read what this ability does. I imagine it makes the opponent move slower. Afflicts the target with heavy, 40%. So they have 40% movement penalty for 10 seconds. That seems like the way I should open up the fight, so it takes longer for them to get to it, right? So let's experiment on the squirrel. So I open up the fight with this. Then I poison. And then I start doing this. And it takes so long for them to get to me, I can just stand my ground instead of falling back. Yep, seems like a good rotation of skills. I ain't got no extra cups of cheese. Biden is gonna cause a mass inflation scenario. Oh my God, the cheese is gonna be overpriced. We won't be able to buy any cheese. No. What will we do without our cheese? Oh, I should stock up on meat. Could be others. I can't afford to stock up on fancy stuff. I stocked up on ramen noodles. So Amazon was having a sale on their ramen noodles, and they were down to $3 for a box of 24. So I have 10 boxes of ramen noodles. So I have 240 packs of ramen. I have like a lot of ramen noodles in the house. I can survive the apocalypse at this point on ramen alone. I've never seen ramen that cheap, so I had to do it. Fate is short from full active time. Fate. Walk out of. Let's go back to some. All right. Fate is short for full active time event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Orozia, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before it ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and the location will be displayed on the map. The type of fate in progress can be identified by the map's icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join the fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At the time, the fate title, objectives, and time remain will appear in the duty list. If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, the sync button will appear in your duty list. Pressing the button will automatically lower your level that you participate in your... Alright. Where'd it go? I guess it's already over. Yeah, it's already over. I don't see any blue circles. I figured that might happen. Those type of things happen in we were playing Elder Scrolls Online too. They would just very fast. So I gotta find not a Mightling. These guys are gross, but they're not aggressive, luckily. I got the Chocobo fighting with them. I gotta find a micro... Shit is that? The hell? Someone just flew off into space with a motorcycle. Where am I going? Oh, hold on. It's that way. The orange circle light. Stay away from me, tree. Wait, what's this? Actually, that's not what I want to. Ah, there we go. Oppo. Said I'm supposed to observe them. How do you observe them? Like maybe watch another player fight them or something? Animal skin. Alright. Hi, monster. And none of the monsters in this beginning area seem to be aggressive. I haven't like walked up to all of them though. Those guys over there look like they might be. So the Mightlings look like they were and they didn't. Wait. There's red triangles next to them. Think that might mean that they aggro on me just from walking in their area? Probably. Because these have blue whatever symbols. And I think that means they're probably passive, I'm guessing. Because the ladybugs have it, the mites have it. But those things have red ones. Dude, who wants to train me $100 marked paper? 100% working 4x4 truck. Take my paper now. See if you can use terrain. Yeah, you can use terrain. Not well though, he was still able to hit me when he saw me just for a split second. So all that matters is that they're able to initiate your ability. So even if you initiate your ability, it probably work the other way around. So like if I attacked this this ladybug, right? I initiated the attack that takes a few seconds for it to hit, and I walk behind it, it should still probably. Are you still alive? Go away. You have obtained a high-quality item. High-quality items can be identified by their icon as well as by their special mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items. While HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. How do I... Animal skin. It doesn't say HQ. This stacks to 999, but this difference. So it's, I imagine it's HQ, but it doesn't say HQ anywhere. So this is worth 2 gil. That's worth 1 gil. Alright, so where the hell does this say HQ at? There's an NQ. So I guess it's a typo. They meant NQ. Shop selling price NQ. Oh, left trigger. Right trigger. Maybe because it glows yellow. Maybe that's how you tell. Maybe it's not character. Yeah, it's glowing, and it does have that symbol now. I thought I would just say HQ because I thought that's what the tooltip said. Was HQ. Two more. Wait, bees? I can fight bees? I poisoned a group of bees. Leave me alone, bees. Wait, they didn't die? Take that, bees. Alright. So we just gotta kill one more monkey man. Alright, monkey man. Nothing personal. The game told me I had to do it, so I'm doing it. Alright, now we gotta find out wherever these macros are. Where's that in relation to me? Oh, to the north. To the north! Wait, there's a blue event thingy. Hold on. We step inside of this. Wait, joined! I think I gotta stop these level 3 boglings. How do I attack them? There we go. Ah! I'm under attack! Won't let me target them very easily. The targeting system doesn't seem to work for them like the other enemies. But I have to scroll through every enemy on the map to target these guys. Can I just target the enemy I want, game? How do you target them? Now this shit is on my screen. There we go. I've never struggled so much to target anything in any game. Like it's intentionally not letting me target them. Just target it. Why am I not targeting it again? What the hell? touch me. Vulnerable. Stop being invulnerable. That's cheating. Is that it? How many more? I already killed like 16 dudes. There's more. Valid target. Am I done? No. Why you target things I don't want? Target nearest thing, not furthest thing first. What the freak? Fate rewards. Once fate is complete, a window detailing your rewards will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based not only on success but on individual contribution. Well, I should have gotten all the rewards then. I did every damn thing. The more active you are in the completion of the event objective, the greater your contribution will be deemed contributing to the indicated via the gold, silver, or bronze window. Okay, I don't know what I got because it disappeared too fast. Let's look at the stream and see what I got. I better have gotten gold. I killed like 1,000 of those guys. Right, if I got anything gold, okay? All right, I got the gold. Got the gold. Right, I better have gotten this one right here. Dealing with that targeting, frustrating. I only want to target the first. Gotta like figure out why that does that and stop that from happening. Currently defaulted to target any NPC I've set up. It goes to the furthest target first for me though. Like, it's very annoying. Like the enemies were standing right next to me and attacking me, and the game's like, no. Notice that I want to attack one of these guys, and when I hit, like, it's changing targets like now, but like, notice it originally started with the closest one. Like, there's this one here, right? I'm gonna hit the button. Wait, never. No, it did. The swarm is closer. See? That makes sense. I'm fine with that. But during the event, it was like those monsters weren't counted in the prior. Like, it did like what just happened now. Why did it target that one way back there? Weird. I don't know. Will not poison me. I'll never get close. This guy has a lot more health than the last one. Level 8. Waiting for my ability to get back to the anti-adventure ability. The bane of all adventurers everywhere ability. Oh wait, it takes longer for him to get to me. I have learned to cycle through the targets now. Didn't know about that. Doing that earlier. Till it started targeting the things I didn't want. Oh, that works. Two more. I've been touched by him once. Gotta love the knee shot. Where these things have knees at, I don't know. But they have them, obviously, because I'm slowing them down. Great shot, ready. Stay away from me, bees. Wait, did I miss? Yeah, I missed. Man. He's vulnerable. I don't like that. Stop wasting my damn time. Invalid target. What are you doing, game? Why did you make that one invulnerable and then make it run away and then come back? Stop wasting my damn time. Alright, I'm just fully disengaging. The hell is wrong with this game's targeting system? Oh, this one doesn't become invulnerable until it runs 100 trillion feet away from the combat. Ah, check. What the hell? Make up your damn mind, game. The other one runs 5 feet away and in only 10 seconds fully resets. This one runs 2 years and 6 million miles before it resets. Never mind, that one ran half the distance. Why? What is wrong with this game all of a sudden? Do I need to restart it or something? It feels like it's glitched at this point. Like, I'm not moving away from this anymore. I'm getting really fucking bored of the amount of resetting after like no distance at all. Thank God that's over. What the fuck was wrong with that last fight? For some broken. I don't need to fight those anymore. It gave me the thing. Oh wait, it's another event. That guy's a big boy. I wonder if I can stack poison and make it even more poison. This light bar is not moving. Good luck, Locust. Hopefully you can tank this guy. I think we need more people. This guy's just tanking it. I'm fine to sit here the whole time, I guess. Just rotate my cooldowns. Getting awfully low on health. Nothing I can do, dude. I don't have any healing abilities or anything like that. Oh, he healed himself. Okay, cool. Alright. And this thing, I don't think you're meant to fight this thing with only 2 people. There it is. Good job, Lucas. Roll actions are spells that weapon... Okay, you've learned a roll action. Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all the classes within a roles. I'm sorry, where was I? Tank, melee, DPS, range DPS, healer. Rather than the specific class, roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes in a role. The role section has been added to the action and traits found under the character. The main menu, selecting it will display the roles learned. So what is this role I've learned? Second Wind. Instantly restores own HP. Ooh. Cooldown is 120 seconds. So once every 2 minutes I can heal myself. So basically once per fight. Unless it's a really long fight. Alright. Let's head home. Hey, what's happening? Stop it! Character was running all over the place. Clicked on my screen, that might have been why. There's another thing happening. That's not where I need to go, right? I need to go here? Yeah. So the green arrow indicates one of those events happening, right? Looking right at a green arrow. Let me hit the map button. Oh yeah, there's an event happening here. See that? Don't disturb the grove. Time remaining. Level 37. Whoa. That's really high level. Level 47. Level 3. Alright. Quest giver up there. I'm fine though. I'd rather turn in the quests I have. See you later, squirrel. To obtain 14 gil. Well, thank you, game. Why isn't it appearing on my mini-map? Or is it? No, it is to my right and is not appearing on my mini-map. Normally your next quest appears on your mini-map. I don't understand why it's not doing it this time. I'd have accidentally turned off that setting. I want that to work that way. Take me there. Any map. Take me there. Maybe it doesn't give me the zone option, right? So maybe up until I get into the correct zone, does it not do it? Because like I have to walk through this zone right here, and then maybe it'll appear. I kind of wish it would tell me where the nearest zone was that it went walk through first. Like if I was in the wrong zone, it would be like, oh, go to this zone, then go to this zone, and go to that zone. You're in the right zone, so now we're gonna get where it is in the zone. Holy crap, there's a lot more players here. We're definitely playing through peak hours here, guys. Look at this little guy. It's Tinkerbell. I don't believe in fairies. I hope you die. Look at the little kitty. Eat the fairy, kitty. Tinkerbell looks delicious. Devour her flesh. And Tinkerbell, no! I'll give you pixie dust. No one cares about your pixie dust, fairy. You know what? Yeah, I should have done that, SK. You're right. Thank you for telling me. Sorry I didn't do it. You were 100% right. That would have been a much smarter thing. I don't think you got a little Rathlos. Didn't they give you a Palico? If that event is still going on, I'm definitely going to get a Palico companion and never change it out. I'll just have a Palico for the rest of my life. Palicos are the cutest thing ever made in any video game in the history of video games. Like, every video game ever should have Palicos in it. Like, Monster Hunter is a good game solely for the fact that it has Palicos. Well, Bahamut was a permanent event in Monster Hunter World, right? So let's hope that it's a permanent event in this game as well. Welcome back, young Xearrik. Tell me, were you able to put your techniques to good use? Welcome back, young. Oh, wait. When faced with an enemy who can attack from a distance, simply raining down arrows upon them is wasteful and dangerous both. The battle would be naught but more than a contest of strength. What was I supposed to do? That's my only attack options. All I can do is shoot arrows. Behemoth, not Bahamut. What did I said Bahamut? I didn't even know it. Wouldn't it have been cool if we had to fight Bahamut too? Not more than a contest of strength. I am employing the appropriate technique. What was the appropriate technique for ranged? You never told me. However, one may bring down one's foe with greater ease and fewer arrows. For instance, you may choose to prime your weapon well and strike hard, or employ toxins to sap their strength over time. Why is it zooming in on my face? On the assumption that the fact dawned upon you prior to fall on your 16th target. What? On the assumption that the fact dawned upon you prior to the fall of your 16th target, I congratulate you on passing the trial. What? How do you mean? How do you know how many targets I attacked? The permanent quest, you need the Stormblood expansion. Well, if I enjoy the game enough, I eventually will get the expansion stuff, so far it's okay. It is very much a MMO with the cooldown rotation box skill thing, unfortunately. The combat's kind of blah. But a game for me can be carried by the story, and I'm told that the story for this game gets insanely good. Lay Severia, what is your honest evaluation? I thought she had a beard at first. I was like, what? Not bad. Why does she have her own theme song? Also, I want that cap. Give it to me. If you ask me, the adventurer pulls a good bow and is enthusiastic besides. A pleasure to meet you. My name is Lay Alepopopopopo, and this is my 2nd year in the guild. It's quite plain to see that you have talent with a bow, but you must take care to mind your surroundings when you're pursuing a target. I had my eye on you for the duration of your trial. I'm not into you, but not once did you notice my presence. Mind your surroundings. This is rich coming from you. Wait, could I have noticed her? Oh, look, she does have ear holes. See how the hat has a little thread where her ear is around it? I thought it was just clipping through it, but no, but there's ear holes for her hat. My God. I don't understand though. Could I have actually spotted her? Like, if I would have like walked around and like turned around and talked to her, would she have been like, "You found me. You are minding your surroundings." Who this? Your every movement is wasteful, adventurer. Of course you'd say that, bigot. Your back is crooked. Screw you too. And your elbows misaligned. I hate this guy. Leave my elbows alone. It takes you an age to prime your bow and twice as long to loose an arrow. In summary, you fail on all counts. You have no talent as an archer, none whatsoever. You know what? Your elbows suck. How about that? I said it. I say it plain, Lucien. This woman is not fit to wield the bow. For our sake and hers, we should revoke her membership. As I've always said, outsiders are scarce but expected to understand. Never mind master our noble art. We waste our breath trying to teach her like her. Well, allow me to introduce you to Xearrik, our comrade at the butts. At the butts. Speaking of butts, the fellow was once the god's quiver, you see. And he can be a little opinionated when it comes to the archery. Oh, but you must pay him any heed. He's like that to everyone. I mean, an ass. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of the fossil brain wood. She got caught saying something. You'd be lucky to get much sense out of a fossil-brained wildwood elven Elysian like him at the best of times. I think this is the way. With them, I've always 12s wood this and elementals that, and oh, I am. No offense intended, Luciana. None taken. Lay, I know full well that some of my kind can be prideful to excess and intolerant of other races. Although people may behold the same object, ever will they see different things. There is no right or wrong to it, for it is a question of perspective. What matter is the perspective we choose to adopt. You are possessed of bright eyes, Xearrik. Eyes that bespeak great understanding. They shan't lead you astray, so trust to them and to what they see. Well, I saw an ass. That's what I saw. Not the good kind. Go now and resume your training. I look forward to making you marking your progress when next we meet. All right. Thank you very much. Where does that guy happen to live, by the way? I might want to murder him. All right. I think I might choose something other than money this time around. We got money last time. Let's see. What are these red things? These have a symbol next to them. Leather eye patch. Hey, this is the thing I passed up earlier. But see, these things, I can purchase them for money too. It says that shop selling price is 141, 126. Can I compare to? Is there a button to compare? Maple short bow. Looks like it only does 1 extra point of damage. Is that what I'm noticing? I think I might take the eye patch. The eye patch only seems to give bonuses. So I probably should have taken the eye patch on the other one, because the other one only gave me 4 bags of gil. This one would give me 5 bags of gil. It means their clothing colors. Oh, so I'll have a red eye patch then. Will I see the eye patch if I equip it? Since the armory system is in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up tremendous amounts of space in one's inventory. which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. Ooh, that's convenient. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. That's much better than Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, Kitty has a bell. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu, followed by armor chest. Where's my eye patch? Oh, okay, that's how I do it. I got a ring too. Ring of Fortune. What is CP? Plus 8 CP. I'm trying to figure out how to equip it, Soren. I'll put the eye patch on. Did I do it? Ah, look, I have a red eye patch. Army matey. How do you like my eye patch? It helps me shoot my arrows straight. Who needs depth perception? Control points is for crafting. Okay. So that ring, I should use that whenever I need to craft something. Alright, what level do you want me to be, game? Level 10. What level on my game? Level 8. Okay. I'll continue to do quests and stuff then. There are other quests I passed along the way. I feel like the game is drifting to the left. Weird. See that? Running slightly left. When did that start happening? See? I'm running slightly left. See? When I run forward, I run slightly left. Not this time. This person's injured. How did you get injured in the middle of town? Level 60? You people are still here playing music? They've been playing music here for hours. Oh, who this? Greetings, I'm the carpenter. We're artisans who take wood and grant a new form of purpose and archery's bow, and the latch's spear and the novice's shield. If carpenters hold any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of the wood? Yes. While I appreciate your ambition, I fear you want for experience. I think it is best to focus on your current path. Alright. Let's leave. There was a, Oh my god. That shit startles me sometimes. Like, it's so loud. And normally they're playing better music. I don't know what that music is, but it's very not good. Very not good. Hey, she's got a blue thingy now. Isn't this guy supposed to give me a quest chain? Are you enjoying the life as an adventurer? The people of Orozia best put upon the better and welcome the helping hand of the hero. But should you yourself ever need help on the travels, do not forget to seek the advice of the mentor or other fellow thingies. I thought this guy was supposed to have a quest chain for me. That's what the the quick tips thingy said to me. Wait. Kitty? Wait, but you have bunny ears. You lie. Did these guys always have exclamation points? I don't feel like they did. This line is a world-weary veteran of many adventures and is looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. Hey girl, you seem unoccupied. You know of Bannock, I trust. Fancy taking a bag basic provisions over there for me? It's not too heavy, mostly filled with dried meats and other bland rations. It's a straightforward job, and I'd do with a smiling spring in my step if I were 10 years younger. Alas, my tastes have matured, involved advancing to a higher level, you might even say. But it is a perfect task for someone fresh-faced like you. Worry not. You'll receive appropriate compensation upon delivery, which you may keep with my blessing. Okay, I'll advance. I'm gonna do this quest here soon. Well, but I figured I might as well, since this is the very first tavern in the game, I figure these are really early game quests that I should probably pick up. He needs someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from the Tree Speak stable. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, crunch, grind. Spit. What the? This isn't a... I must have mistaken this metal for a bit of nut whilst out on foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul from Tree Speak stables, I suspect. If I was in their vague vicinity, then I'd amass the majority of my mistakable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take these to the Tree Speak stable for me? Prior to parting, pray speak to Barnabartarn at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions, and you're liable to get lost. All right, we'll do those two quests, and then we'll do the blue quest. Okay, let's start by looking at their locations here. Look at this fancy ass weapon she has. That's so fancy. You'd have to pay $500 for that, maybe even $1,200 on Genshin Impact. That's a $1,200 item. Stupid ass free to play games. They're anything but free. Alright, where am I in relation to where this wants me to go? Oh, that seems easy. We'll do that one first then. So, this way. Got a purple spear or lance? Indeed it was, and it was very fancy looking, wasn't it? Holy crap, there's so many people here. Look at this guy's sweater in flannel jeans. Oh, and now he's all leathery. And look at this lady. Why are they dressed like people instead of fantasy characters? I saw that cat tail. Oh wait, that's a lizard tail. Boo. I'm not an Argonian, I'm a cat. That was a proper cat tail. The F? What? This doesn't look the same as before. Where am I? Wait, what the? Why would it want me to leave that exit when the thing is way over here? Holy crap, that's a long journey. Let's go speak to that guy first instead. Alright, we're going back in. We're gonna go find that guy. Where are you, guy? Where am I? I don't see myself. Wait, what's going on here? Hard nut to crack. Speak with this guy. I don't understand what the map is trying to tell me. Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong one. So, I mean, I guess it just wants me to go this way. But then, oh, okay. I think what happened was I clicked on the wrong one. I think I was heading towards a hard nut to crack, and then I changed to the other one, and it showed me, like, really far to the south. I think that's what confused me. All right. The guy I'm looking for is probably right here. Yep. Okay. That's what I did. I clicked on the wrong thing. It was really confusing me. I was like, why are you telling me to go two different directions? On an errand for the glutton of Lel Fel, past this gate. And to the west, you'll find Tree Speak Stables. If memory serves, the iron snaffle of yours looks like a kind they use in chocobo bridles. Baudouin will be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there. You see, I could well be that he is in need of a snaffle. Alright. Alright, so now let's click on this quest again. Oh, that's so close. How would I get lost? He's like, yeah, you'll get lost if you don't talk to that guy. What do you mean? Like, you just go straight, bro. Hey, look at that balloon. Chocobo butt. Well, that damn thing gone this time. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Hey! Oh, I ain't for a chocobo. Though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's a snaffle for her bridle. And I'm after bugger gone and vanished, see? Our snaffles are made special, see? To fit each chocobo's beak. Like so, replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your gas. Bugger me, is that? Aye, 'tis the self same one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And are these teeth marks? A small metal bit is set in the chocobo reins. There appear to be several deep bite marks in the iron. Holy Holy crap! Those little hobbit thingy, I mean, gnome things can bite down pretty hard. Stranger, I don't know what foul beast gob you found this in, or what province delivered ye, the hero that slew it, to me here today, but ye've my deepest thanks. With this here snaffle, I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Okay, what do I gotta choose? Wind shard. Okay, I get the wind shard no matter what, right? And then I have to pick the other thing. So, strength, dexterity, disciple, stuff, blue guide. Intelligence and mind. Or 100 gil. How much is this worth? Worth 100. Plus 4? And it looks kind of dumb. I'm gonna go with what I want. A gil then. Let me select this and pick this. Sellable. Tiny crystalline manufactured of Arthur when. Okay, you don't select that. You select. Can I select 2? No. Money. Oh, I know it does, but the clothing doesn't seem that important to me. I'm fine with what I got. There was only 4 extra defense. The eye patch gave me 8 extra defense, right? These guys have quests. Maybe later. Maybe they'll give me a chocobo. But still, maybe later. Let's do the next. Deliver the provisions. Where are we at? Oof. Okay, so I need to go through the gate, through that gate, through that gate, and then south. I'm just gonna leave the mini map up. Or not mini map, but the larger map up. I think it automatically. No, it stays open. Good deal. Damage stats are more important than defensive stats. Okay. It's only a +1 though, right? Not that big a deal. And I can always buy it. It's only like one of the reasons why I pass up on it, rather because the money is always spendable, but the resell on those items is nothing. Like it's, oh, I can sell it for 2 gil, or I can get 100 gil now, and then if I need to buy that in the future, it's going to cost me 40 extra gil or 140. And at the moment, I don't need anything, right? Hey! They have Nier Automata DLC in this? Look at that. There's that fake kitty cat. I see you have bunny ears. Those aren't kitties. Fubuki Ampi. Big faker. You're a phony. You're a big fat phony. Hey, there's one of those blue quests right next to this. Let's go ahead and head towards it. I shall help you. my fate. Deliver the annals. Oh. The territory and hunt. Eliminate the pack. Okay, I gotta destroy annals. Alright, Annal. Take this! Once again. Ah! Why? Oh, I didn't hit the button. Why doesn't it? There we go. Take this. No, not the things that are furthest away first. Literally everything on the map. God, I hate these blue quests. They don't allow you to target the proper enemies. Trying to get used to it targeting everything on the map first. I was like, alright, I can target 3 things. Let me press the button 3 times. What the shit? Target closest thing first. There we go, it did it that time. Oh, and then it detargeted it. Clever Girls. The name of this quest is Clever Girls. Are you serious? Ah! I'm under attack. Hey, someone's joined me. The quest will take less time. Thank you. I feel like I should be passive and let them destroy a lot of stuff. That way they get more credit, because I'm definitely got all the credit I need. Like, I killed like 90% of the enemies. I'm just not gonna aggro them and bring them in, like let her kill them. Huh? Oh, she's not targeting this one. Alright, I'll finish it. Ah! Why is it not attacking it? I think she's a new player like me, but she doesn't know that she's in some fancy quest. She kind of walked out of it instead of doing something else. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What the hell? I just saw a UFO. A delivery, eh? You're certain you weren't followed. Wait, am I delivering drugs? A large bag filled with various dried meats and fruit entrusted to you by a hardened adventurer named Celestine. I'm too trusting. I think I'm selling drugs. I think they just made me a drug mule without me knowing. Yes, this is what I requested. Strange, I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Wait, outrageous payments prior to delivery? Oh man, I got scammed. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These woods are teeming with anals and other nasties, ready to make a quick meal of the unprepared. I commend your bravery. I commend your bravery, and thank you for trouble. Here, take a remainder of the fee. I should be very happy to employ you again. Wait. Did you see that? It looked like an animal. Quickly. Go before you bring it here and get us all killed. What? $500 gil each? How much are these sell? These only sell. Whoa! Hold on. Dude, I could buy several pieces of these. This armor is worth 108 to buy it. This armor is worth 94 to buy. Or I can take 3 bags that are worth 500 gil each. Yeah, that's not even a question. We'll have to come back here another time and do some quests that are here as well. There's a lot of quest stuff. I want to go to the main quest again. Hold on, let me check something, by the way. Everyone's gone for the day, I guess. Yeah, we're down to 3 people. That's unfortunate. I have a feeling if I took a quest, the next quest from her, she'd be talking about like it might go deeper into the lore of what just went down. I got scammed for sure. She took the vast majority of the payment and then had me do all the work. And I feel like it was there were shenanigans going on with that delivery. It wasn't just meats and dried meat and fruit. Look, there's another quest marker over here from where I did the thing. Maybe I can talk to be like, why you did this? Hey, hey. The coin to be had hunting bandits. I grant you that. At a time. No, let's talk about that shit that just went down, lady. You pocketed all the money. Okay, SK, I'll mess around with the vision settings some other time. Miane wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at the Barak. Xearrik, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilling in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor here. And I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself. Be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Isn't that where I just came from? Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo. I see, I see. Okay. The exclamation points should only be used to level other classes because the story will give you so much experience. Hello quest or turns. Okay. I figured you could out-level them, right? I figured, but I guess that makes sense. When you switch to a new class, you'll be under-leveled again. And I'm still gonna do the odd yellow quest here, mostly for like story's sake. Just like to hear the little extra bits of stuff. I know it's not technically efficient, but I'll be fine. How faint? Wait, what's this purple one? What's that? There's a purple exclamation point. What is that? Galford. Are you Galford? No, Serpent. Damn. That thing takes a long time to charge, whatever she did. Greetings, Xearrik Meowgi. Meowni sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The 12 is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbra era 5 years ago. The fate? Oh, so it's a temporary quest. Should I take it since it's temporary? The power of the elemental ones and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new strong. Though it may not appear so in the eyes of an outsider, the 12's wood is allied its once rich variety and fading memory. For citizens of Grania, the restoration of the forest is scarce a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as yourself will offer aid to their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that they can. May the elemental bless your endeavors, Xearrik. That one's just 100 gil, or one of these two. Ooh, these things are not sold by the shop. Shop selling price, none. So I should buy this. I mean, I should accept. I can't, unlike the other armors, I cannot get this in the shop. I have to pick it here or never get it. See that? It says shop selling price, none. Alright, so we'll take that. We'll take the one that gives my stats, strength and dexterity. Not too high level. Alright. My new fancy boots. They're bigger. Excuse me, I'm supposed to be participating in a group training exercise in order to Twin Adder recruits, but my party is short of a few members. Do you mind joining me? It'll only be a few moments. Ah! I've got aggro! Slow down. Do your job and take aggro from the Asha. Oh, well, that was some easy fate. Holy crap. That was like absurdly easy. Alright, well, thanks for the super easy fate experience. What's that? That's one of those fancy teleport crystals. I'm gonna go target that, and then I'm gonna go home, I think. Wait. How I get? How dare you be in my way, giant river of rivering? I'm gonna go for a jaunty stroll through this place. Keep using it for jaunty. I feel like there should be more walking about music in the game. No, seem to be really any walking about in the. Hell are those things? Bad guys? Oh, wait. That's red. Oh God, run away! I'm under attack. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Aha, you guys suck. I'm faster than you. I didn't even have to hide up on top of a tree or anything. Losers. I'm gonna touch this thing so hard. Just wait. There it goes. Get touched. Oh, get touched. Listen. By learning the spell teleport, you are now. I already knew this spell. Instantly between aetherites at which you are attuned. Access of teleportation. Unlike other spells, teleport does not require MP cast and instead uses a type of natural regeneration spiritual energy. A small fee of gil, however, must be paid to the keepers of the aether so that they can maintain the crystals and defend them from those who see them destroyed. That's lies. You know damn well if these things were about to be destroyed, you'd be like, come help me. Come help me protect it. I'm the one who protects it, not you. The fee varies depending on the travel distance and remoteness of the aether location. Registering an aether as a favored destination will reduce the amount of gil required to travel up. Up to 3 favored destinations can be registered at any one time. Okay, so hold on. Shenanigan. 150? I'll slap you upside your damn head. That's almost all my damn money. Are you out your damn mind? Now I have to walk all the way back. I ain't giving you my money. Son of a bitch. I thought I was gonna reach this and then just teleport back home, but no. Oh, I had return. Oh, can I use return? Hold on. Where's return? Okay, teleport. Return. Does this cost me money? Where's my money? Where my money? Where my money? Oh, 722. Okay. Okay. Hey! So whatever your home crystal is, you can teleport to that one for free by using return. KFC? Look at this one's weapon. What the hell is that thing? That's a gun? Crazy. That's a glowy gun. That thing would cost $2,000 in Genshin Impact. The more glowy something is, the more money it costs in Genshin. Alright. So, I think that will be it for today, everyone. It was pretty cool, pretty cool. Some more people have stopped by again, but we've been going for a good 5 hours anyway, so that'll be it for today. And if I go for too much longer, the likelihood of me doing a second stream is about 0%. I'll probably do a second stream later on tonight. I might not play this, though. I might play this in the day instead. I do want to continue to play this. I want to see where it goes. Right now, there's not much story or anything like that, but that's because, you know, that's apparently how it starts out. You get hours of kind of like fetch quests and stuff like that at the beginning of the game because you got to learn it, and then it starts getting deeper into the lore and story and things like that. And then once that first story arc is complete, it goes into a much more interesting story arc for the second one, which is cooler. But anyways, remember to click log out. It said that. Otherwise, it won't save your stuff sometimes. Return is free, but it has a long cooldown. 15 minutes, right? Isn't that what it said? So anyways, that's going to be it for today, everyone. I'll go ahead and go. I'm going to go pee. And then, it sucks that everyone started to come back. So I was going to go ahead and go. It is what it is. I think later on tonight, I'm probably going to play some of the Valheim. I went ahead and cheated and used some, like, server hopping techniques to transport my iron around to make up for the fact that the game didn't tell me I crafted the wrong weapon for that boss. If you don't use the very specific weapon, you have to do everything over again, gather all that iron again, and sail it all the way across the 7 million ocean. I didn't want to do it. I was going to quit the game. I hate farming. I hate gathering iron in the game. I hate it with a passion. Ooh, what's this? A cutscene? Hold on. My headset. What this? What this? Very quiet, whatever it is. So quiet. Oh my god, is that Meteor? Meteors in this game? But where's Cloud? We can't stop it without Cloud. So quiet. I want more cutscenes. We gotta unlock more cutscenes in the game. They look really cool. Ooh, there's a war. You guys are really bad at making shield walls. Dude, that guy got sliced. Look at that chocobo. Aww. Had face armor. This part was in the original cutscene that it talked, wasn't it? It just that there was talking when it was happening. It was telling you what was going on. Saw that? It was the guy from Skyrim. He had the Skyrim helmet. Oh, you can the archers can protect the characters. That's cool. Because I thought they had like the bard harp when we were doing the character creator. So I figured you might get abilities like that eventually. That guy does a lot of spinning. Get wrecked. This is a longer version of the initial cutscene intro. With no dialogue. This cutscene played when 1.0 shut down servers as a trailer for The Realm Reborn. Oh, so this is like we're destroying your world and the realm will be reborn. Am I currently playing Reborn, or is that the next DLC? This is a pretty epic way to shut down your servers. Like, ah, yeah, we're shutting down the servers. This is why they're getting shut down. Bahamut came in and wrecked your shit up. So I am currently playing A Realm Reborn. Okay. Damn, that's a pretty powerful spell you just did there. What's that called? Shell? I can't remember what it's called. Bahamut took particular interest in him and his magical barrier. I think it was called Barrier, actually. That old elven guy is the exact same face model as the old guy from the Elder Scrolls Online Khajiit trailer. Bahamut don't give a shit about your gods, apparently. Is he sacrificing himself? The guy, he sacrificed himself in the okay. That, hold on. Didn't this come out before Elder Scrolls? That Elder Scrolls update? After this cutscene's finished, I'm gonna show you. Oh, this is the freaking Final Fantasy Tactics intro. Are you guys gonna go to the church and try to get the princess or whatever she was again? Okay, wait, now this is different. It started out the same though. This scene's reminding me of Final Fantasy, was it 10? With the foosball? Oh, does he have 6 legs? Is it Odin? Oh, he only has 4 legs. Wait, was that Odin? Because then they went to Bahamut. Doesn't Odin's horse have 6 legs? Can't remember what its name is, but I'm pretty sure it has 6 legs. Look, it's my character. She even has black hair. No, never mind. It's red. Damn it. Yay, big chickens, come on! Big chicken's better than horses, confirmed. The hell's that? A Rome Reborn, Final Fantasy 14. All right, well, there we are. Now, let me show you a little something. Final Fantasy 14 Born trailer. Elder ES Kaji. Okay. The funny thing is that in both trailers, the same guy died. He's in two different trailers, and he sacrificed himself to save friends in both trailers. So this one is a superior trailer, specifically because it has full-fledged cat people, not partial cat people. Look at her; she's so cute, kitty cat. I want to scratch her chin. It would only way she could be better is if she was even more cat-like, like a palico. But she has a wizard companion right here. Wait till you get to see his face. Look at that face. It's the same guy. It's the exact same guy. Want to see something even crazier? There was like there was three or four, I think, trailers for it or something. And then there was the final trailer. Final trailer has them riding into town as like some places burning or something like that. There's a dragon. The dragon's wrecking up the place. They're fighting the dragon. Some bone monster. No, this isn't the right trailer, or is it? No. I think it's the one after this one. To be continued. Yeah, so the one after this one. Are they numbered? Try to find the one after this. Called Elsewhere. Because that's the Khajiit land. Elsewhere. Final. It's the final one. Yep, I think this is the one. Oh wait, this isn't look. I don't think this is the. No, this isn't. The final. I'll find it. Don't worry. Yep, this is the one. This is the one. All right, this is the final trailer, I think. There he is. Identical. Odd sort of accepting face. Weird. So, look. Look what happened. So Big Baddie he's using a shield to protect everyone. Look, see this? He's summoning a shield to protect everyone from the damage. Huh? Huh? This came out after Realm Reborn, though, by the way. So they just straight stole this shit. Exact identical face, using a shield to protect everyone from a dragon's attack. Okay? Then they try to get away. And this is like the third or fourth cinematic trailer, and the wizard dude and the Khajiit girl had been working together through all the trailers. So this is like a Sag thingy, because she's like, I'll save you, and he's like, no, go, just like the other one, right? So in this trailer, this trailer here, everyone's about to die, and he makes them leave, but he forcibly teleports them instead, right? Look, he teleports them away. And he was trying to shield them, but the shield fails. And then he gets sacrificed, basically, right? So, when they're teleported super far away, when, poor sad Khajiit kitty, you see what happens off in the distance, and there he is. Even closes their eyes and it has an accepting face. Right? Like fighting it, and then it's like, okay, close his eyes, accepting face. Goodbye. They straight stole this. They straight stole that trailer from Realm Reborn, but like improved it with the kitty cat. Oh, poor kitty. Look how sad she is. Poor sad kitty. Poor sad kitty. Poor sad kitty. That was her adventuring companion. Oh, poor sad kitty. No, Vepper. This was Elder Scrolls Online trailers for the Khajiit when they were releasing Elsewhere trailer. You never saw those trailers? They looked really nice. Specifically, the Khajiit was so well animated. All of it was well animated, but I really loved the. And then this was a really sad part, because of course he sacrificed himself for it. Like all the trailers had these two working together, right? Like this was the first trailer, I believe, where the dragons were summoned. And they're like, okay, time to run. And so they're working together during all the trailers and fighting. Like they end up fighting a dragon in like the second or third trailer and whatnot. And it was the final trailer where he dies finally, which was this one here. Not this one. This is the one where they were fighting the dragon and he almost got hurt. Oh, look. It's so cute. I love this Khajiit. Look at this. Dragon's like, roar. Look. And she's like, roar, back at you, bitch. Love this. Look at this. Look at this, Vepper. I don't care about your damn I love it. I love this. This is too good. Rawr, rawr, back at you, bitch. Enthusiastic rawr, isn't that right, Vepper? Oh yeah, and I remember this part. I was like, they better not kill Kitty, because she fell out of the sky. Oh, poor Kitty. I want to see a movie with Khajiit. Look how well they look, good they look in these animations. And then the to be continued, and the to be continued one was this one where they were fighting the big boys, the big bad, super big bad dragon. That they were using another dragon to help them fight this dragon. And then the explosion, right? That's what I was talking about. This was really good. They should have they could have made this into a movie, all these things. The sad kitty face. Sad kitty face. Oh. Kitty face. They did such a great job animating this. I love these trailers because of this. Anyways, that's going to be it for today, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and go. You guys have a nice one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sad kitty Khajiit. It breaks my heart. Breaks my heart. Close all these trailers so my heart doesn't get broken anymore. All right, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead and go, and we'll be streaming something. I don't know. I never really know. So, good night. Wow, you stuck with me much longer than normal, Daily. Normally you're gone by now. Did he be like, no, no? Exactly. He's so sad. Those are good trailers. I love how they animate that Khajiit. I want them to make a whole movie with that character in it. It'd be awesome. Anyways, good night, everyone. Goodbye. Good Bahamut. Bahamut ain't playing games. Bahamut wrecking house. But yeah, that I wonder if they use the same motion cap actor, and that's why he looks identical. But it is odd they both died in the same way. Their friends get teleported away, and he stays and shields the explosion until it kills him. Both died the exact same way. Anyways, goodbye, everyone. Bye. Oh, I'm sorry I never turned on emotes, by the way. My bad. It'll be cool, though. It'll be cool.